Alrighty, good morning, everybody. How's everybody doing? I'm doing pretty good. I have like 26 emails to look through. Guess what? I ain't looking through them right now. But let's get some good mornings in. Abdul, good morning. Born Hunting, good morning. Trading Pennies, good morning. Going for the stash, yes, sir. I'm trying to get a head start on No Shave November, you know what I mean? Rodney, good morning. Let's have a green day, yes, sir. Okay, good morning. FEMA, why am I not at Bible study? We canceled for this summer. Ahmed, good morning. Pelot, bonjour. US, good morning. Still on your trading vacation? So you guys have a green week? Thanks, bro. Yeah, take your time, Pima. Firki, good morning. Nice to see you as well. Yeah, camping was pretty fun. It was a good time. Suraj, good morning. Why am I not showing profits on screen? I don't want to anymore. I decided not to do it anymore. Yeah, I opened up a short position yesterday out in the woods, up on a little mountain. Well, not mountain, up on a hill where I found like 1 bar of service. Got logged in right before Sunday open and took the short. Now I'm hoping today we get a nice red day. Nice big red day. That's what I'm hoping for. But the S&P looks kind of bullish, to be honest. So I'm not too sure what the NASDAQ does. It's obviously like it's like drastically different, the NASDAQ and the S&P 500. The NASDAQ is like pretty red, or at least it's like at a spot where it should reject. But the S&P, really nice bounce, and like if it keeps going up, it's probably going for all-time highs. So it's hard to say what happens. But either way, we're short here. Okay. And my average on this short, if just looking from whenever I got these funded accounts and whatnot, did take some partials. Let's see. So my average right now on this trade is 28,600 approximately. But looking at the P&L, my average, let's see. My average is about 28,300. So as of right now, for me to break even on this trade, it's 28,300 since I started going short. Otis, good morning. Yeah, camping is the bomb. I love it. The only thing I don't like camping is all the prep. Getting all this stuff out, setting up, and then getting all this stuff back and putting everything back. That's the only sucky part about camping, but everything else is pretty incredible. Georgette, good morning. Thanks, Georgette. It's good to see you. I think this week is going to see a lot of buying, maybe. I mean, realistically, if the NASDAQ's gonna keep pushing up, it's either a dead cat bounce or the NASDAQ's just squeezing to all-time highs again. It'd be kind of crazy. Oh, which, speaking of stuff that we need to turn on our financial juice. Okay, we got manufacturing PMI at open, or 15 minutes after open. Okay. That financial juice is kind of slow. Huh. Financial juice is slow right now. There we go, we're connected. Okay. Okay, here we go. Sirtak, Pasha, I've been away from trading since April. What have I missed? The NASDAQ seems like it broke into a bearish higher time frame pattern. So that's kind of what you've missed so far. Right now, it's bounced the past couple days. And it's kind of the decision point. Is it going to continue going lower, or is it going to break back up to the consolidation area? So that's kind of what's happening. Anders Cast, hello, hello. How do you check for upcoming financial news, like for tomorrow or the week? I use Financial Juice myself for that kind of stuff. Links in the description. You can get that kind of news for free, or that kind of information for free on that site. Kill up, hello, hello, good morning. We had so much selling last week, there's no way we're dumping. Only 1,500 from 30K, that's just 2 days of rallying and we're there. I mean, maybe. Sonia, good morning. Like, we'll see. We'll see. We'll see if it wants to rally, if the Nasdaq's gonna continue going down. Because I mean, on the daily chart, it's looks pretty ugly. All right, it did have a nice big bounce. So I guess that was a 1,000-point bounce, man. That's crazy. I mean, it could go higher. We'll see. But I'm kind of more willing to hold short than to try to long, you know? Morning, Unc. Good morning. They have no navy. Good morning, bro. I think we are running a little bit higher. Maybe. Looks like a little bull flag that's trying to break out here. $13 minutes till open as well. Yeah, Trayson, we'll see. RTS, what's up, brother? I'm doing well. What are my thoughts on today's move? I honestly think today wants to close a red candle. I could be wrong, who knows? I honestly think we close a red candle. Also, like even if we do turn bullish, like I'm kind of looking, this big green day right here created a bullish order block here. So like I'm pretty much holding short, and I'm targeting this daily bullish order block right here. So 27,950, 960 approximately. That's where I want to short to. Yeah, like we'll see. There's a bearish daily order block at 787, I guess, approximately. Or like 780. Bearish order block. So maybe we pop up there today. Ultimately, I'm targeting 27,950s, 960s with a short. Russell chart's very interesting. Okay. Yeah, that Russell chart, 100%. Yeah, I see what you're talking about. Yeah, very important for it to reject basically here, or else it's like a full breakout. Yep. That's where you're kind of targeting to RTS. Okay. 1 hour order block at 370. Okay. We got some 27,370. So 1,000 points down. When our 4 hour candle holds above, you'll consider it a broad market breakout. Okay. Ideal, nice to see you as well.
White House trumpets to travel to California on Tuesday.
Okay, we got 9 minutes till open. Yeah, true trace on, we're good, I guess. I mean, either way, like we've been seeing semiconductors being sold off. I think that's kind of the important thing, or just general tech selling off. So like with that, like I'm bearish on the NASDAQ. You know what I mean? Like at these levels, I want to be going short. The S&P 500, like the S&P 500 is doing something different. But the NASDAQ, it's pretty bearish still. Oil did get some pretty big rejection as well. So who knows, man. I honestly think even the ES might close a red candle today. It's like a pretty big gap up. Or at least has some like downside on the ES to retest some levels. Leo's a serious trader, bro. He takes it seriously.
Also from the White House, Trump is to travel to Nevada on Wednesday.
Into oil, good morning. Good to see you, brother. Yeah, I got Bible studies like canceled for the rest of the summer. Just because camping and all that different stuff. Adigal, good morning. Sunil, good morning. You're thinking sell off this morning and then buy up the rest of the day? Okay. Okay, 5 minutes left. Getting some nice rejection right now. On the ES specifically, which I want to see. I don't want the ES to rally. Okay, medium sells across the board right now. I'm kind of like thinking, should I maybe close this trade that's really pretty much been on for 3 days? Should I close at break even? Or should I just keep that target? If I were to close at break even, that's pretty much closing at like 28,305. Is there any reason for me to do that? There was some support here. If it breaks 28,270 or 28,265, I guess, something like that. If it breaks this low right here, like we're probably getting a nice downward move. It's a hard decision. That's a nice rejection on ES though. Let's see if it can break some lows on the ES. I guess I like to see this happening before the open. Gap fill would be 344. No, gap fill would be 284. Full gap fill. large sells across the board now. 3 minutes left till the open. My target is 450 points to the downside. It's pretty much like the high volume area in here. I really think it's gonna retest. Like, even if it's gonna end up going bullish, I really feel like this spot will retest. Like, if it is gonna be bullish, like, that's the spot where bulls want to enter, probably. Okay, 2 minutes left. We're about to break lows. NASDAQ broke its previous low just now. Soleus, hello, hello. Got to trader, Pasha market, testing your passion. I don't know what that means, but sure. User backtested the 5-minute orb. It's better than the 15-minute. Yeah, it's like it's a bit higher win rate. Yeah. Wait for the 1-minute breakout.
Open imbalance data.
Then close outside. Oh, for the 1-minute close outside. Gotcha. Yeah. Yeah, I've been trying to take the 5-minute orb. Watching it. It's pretty good. It's pretty good win rate. I think it's like over 70% win rate.
Who's citing an Iranian source that then Iran rejected the latest US offer to open up the Strait of Hormuz until the complete end of the war.
Vivek saying take profit, Pasha. Nah. Orbis high probability if ES confirms. Yeah, true. But yeah, the 5-minute orb is very good. At least over the past several months.
10 seconds.
Okay, ES getting massive sell orders. It just broke London lows on the ES right before open. Here we go. Here's the open. Let's see what happens.
Market an open imbalance. S&P 500.
Massive sells on ES.
NASDAQ 100 sell side 80.5 million.
Bouncing now.
Dow 30 buy side 49.3 million. And Mag 7 sell side 55 million.
NASDAQ did not break this low right here. ES did.
US stocks extending gains. Dow Jones up 1.08%.
Okay, NASDAQ getting some big sellers. NASDAQ continuing down. ES is bouncing still. Big red candle on NASDAQ. ES has a green candle. Nice. Okay, is there any spot that's going to find support here? Maybe 300 finds support. Let's see. I want to see 300 break cleanly. This is looking good so far. We got 250 points of profit right now. On this short that I took yesterday up on a hill in the woods from my phone. Gap closed. I think technically for a full gap close it needs to hit like 270 or 280, 283, 284 would be a full gap close.
Posted out from Israel's Channel 12 News, citing Iranian source Al Mayadeen, that Iran has rejected the latest US offer to open up the Strait of Hormuz until the complete end of the war. There was some comments in the morning on Telegram. Nothing about saying that they rejected the offers for
Oil's not
opening up the Strait
really
of Hormuz or
pumping.
negotiations. You had Iraq.
Oil's
The
actually
spokesman
pulling
for
back.
Foreign Affairs said that Trump's claim about negotiations starting today, that Iraqis are leaving for his pilgrimage to Arbaeen, and the rest of the negotiating team members are in Iran. So no confirmation from the Iranian side in the morning from Telegram in regards to these latest headlines that we see. Nothing from the Iranians at the moment, by the way, from their Telegram channels in regards to these headlines. As of now.
S&P's still like holding like crazy. NASDAQ's selling. S&P's holding, man. Like a lot. S&P's actually getting buyers.
Fars News,
Yeah, be careful with this
Pakistani
NASDAQ.
official says, while
for you
Trump
to,
claimed
like,
that
give a
negotiations with
full
Iran
rejection
will
up
begin
and
today,
join the others.
Pakistani officials
It's
stated that no
quick.
specific date or location has yet been
It is
finalized for
quick.
direct discussions between Iran and the US.
Like I'm kind of tempted to just close this to let the price action form. But I mean, dang, NASDAQ's heavy. ES came up for a VWAP retest.
So, Ramona, just keep an eye on Amazon shares, jumping 4.6%.
I need NASDAQ to
surpass
break
$3
300
trillion
here.
in market value. So, going back to the other Iranian headlines, you had in regards to the Pakistani
ES
government
getting medium
sources
buyers.
from AA that said that no date of any has yet been finalized for resumption of long-stalled direct talks between the US and Iran. Now it's being cited by Iranian Fars news agency here.
Like the thing about this trade is like I'm kind of willing to hold it for multiple days. But, you know,
Seeing shares of Visa
there's
rising once
also
more said its
opportunity
companies
cost.
to buy a catch for $2.4 billion. eBay shares down 3.5% after Wells Fargo cuts underweight from equal weight.
ES like fully recovered the move. NASDAQ getting a nice bounce. Pasha, let's take the 5-minute orb. Sure.
Yeah, the S&P rejected everything and swept highs.
Yeah. Five mini short Trason. Dang, Trason, I thought you said you were long, bro. What's happening? I thought you said you were long, brother.
2 minutes ago now to get the S&P manufacturing PMI final for the US, forecast 53.8, unchanged from the prior, with a range of 54.4 to 53.7.
Okay, NASDAQ breaking that New York high. Oh, you said sell in the morning, then long in that later. Okay, gotcha. Technically, that's a 5-minute or 1-minute candle close above the red 5-minute candle. So this is the 5-minute orb playing out now. Pretty sure that just hit TP1. Or almost did. Okay,
UBS
massive buy
cuts
orders on
target
ES.
price of Citi to $142 from $150.
Amazon's getting a big push. Oh yeah, Amazon's up 5%. Wow. Yeah, that's massive. Amazon's at all-time highs.
Holy squeeze.
Big squeezer. Amazon at all-time highs. That's pretty much it. Google could break out to all-time highs, actually, over the next few weeks.
I guess the 5-minute order block paid again, bro.
Yeah.
Not order block opening range.
Yeah, the 5-minute orb. It's super high win rate, bro. It's like, I think it's like 75% win rate or something like that. It's pretty crazy win rate.
What?
Okay, so a tapped VWAP right there on the NASDAQ. Pretty much need to see the NASDAQ break 28,300. I'm not really scared off by this. Like I said, I'm willing to hold this short for multiple days, all week if I have to. My target's 27,960. The only thing that would suck is if the NASDAQ rallies to 30K before hitting 27,950. That's where that would suck. Yeah, semiconductors, big gap down. Semiconductors look like they're continuing the downtrend. It looks like it wants to make lower lows. Looking at SOX on the 4-hour chart, daily chart, it looks very bearish still.
Five minutes ago now to get the US S&P manufacturing PMI final forecast 53.8 unchanged from the prior.
See here, Gurov said he's holding a SPY swing trade. Are you holding short, Gurov? For that swing trade? Microsoft's up too, yeah. When did I short? I shorted right at the Sunday open. Yesterday. How do you hold on an eval? It cuts you off after negative 1K. You just have to have accounts that don't have max daily loss, I guess. Trace on, you would have made 2K profit, but you closed a little early, got scared it was going to blast off. Pasha, let's play the 15-minute orb next. I could. I really want to hold this short, though. Oh, Gurov, longs? Okay, so you closed your longs, gotcha. You were on a SPY swing trade long. Got it. Is the NASDAQ gonna hold here and make a higher low? Or are we gonna get some rejection? Come on. Come on, sellers. Let's go down all the way.
No, closing.
Let's completely reverse all this. Medium sells, no large sells yet. Just shared your trade. Okay. Don't hold that spot. Come on. If it holds here, I honestly might have to cut this trade. And then find a higher spot to short.
One minute go now.
Oh, we got data dropping too here. It's about to drop. I think it was manufacturing PMI. Yeah. Dang, it's holding. Leo,
10 seconds.
do we actually hold this short like this entire week?
$53 spot
Brother,
9.
there's a
53
chance.
spot
There's a
9,
good
high
chance
forecast,
you're
53 spot 8.
successful. But
Yeah. Don't like the only thing that'll like that is no bueno if we pretty much break 29,350. That would be the no bueno. Like the whole trade idea is basically that we make a lower high somewhere in here and at least do a 50% retracement of this upward move. That's why that 27,960 target is there. Let me check on the fibs. Yeah, that would be like exactly 50% retracement. So that's kind of why I'm holding it. It got down to the 61.8 found support, but it made a lower high off that bounce. Pasha, guess what? Going for your long entry is 655. Pasha, you should be scared when we're both in a short together. Almost always taking the opposite trade of you. Yeah.
We have posted out the US S&P manufacturing PMI July report on the feed for you to read through.
Yeah. Because I'm looking at like how much drawdown do I have on these accounts, and I pretty much have. Let me just verify 100%. I have like 1,500 or 2,000, something like that. I think it's like 1,500 drawdown. as of right now. Let's see. This one's got 1,700. This one's got 2,100. Oh, okay. So the lowest account I have is $1,700 drawdown. That's 850 points. Yeah. So, like, if the trade idea is correct,
up more than 25% over 3 days.
That we do make a lower high on, like, the 4-hour time frame, then I can withstand the drawdown. Like, this can go all the way up to 29K, and I'll be totally fine. But if it breaks 29,300, then I'm pretty much ripped. So it's like, if the trade idea is wrong, like, we're losing the funded accounts. It's kind of a risk I was willing to take. Okay, the ES pushing higher. NASDAQ's getting a push. ES is kind of short squeezing a little bit. It's got massive buy orders right now. On the daily and weekly chart, the ES is getting up to a trend line.
$50 billion through 2035, up by more than $200 billion through its American Dream initiative.
Five, 6, or 7 figure. Oh, you're telling me to guess how much you made on the trade? Okay, let me check. Let me check what you've shared. Okay, so you shared plus 120% and plus 61%. So there's some options trades. I'm gonna guess 5 figure profit. I'm gonna guess you made like 50K. Juan, good morning.
10 minutes ago now until we get the ISM manufacturing PMI data for July. Forecast 53.9, prior 53.3, with the range 57 to 52.5. ISM manufacturing prices
6
paid
figure.
forecast
Dang.
71, prior 73. The employment index, as seeing here according to Interfax, Russian.
Okay, I'll guess
Defense Ministry says
150K
Russian forces
profit
hit
then.
2 more vessels in the Black Sea. Let's go back to the employment index forecast for the ISM manufacturing. Forecast is 50, prior 49.7. US construction spending month to month forecast 0.2%, price 0.1%, and US ISM manufacturing new orders index
Possible double top on
56.7,
NASDAQ right now.
prior 56.
10 minutes till more data drops. Come on, let's make a little McDonald's pattern. Come on, NASDAQ. Give us the McDonald's McSwooper. Yeah, Gurov took a swing trade on SPY. So swung
Trump
calls,
says
I
on
guess.
Truth Social that oil firms get your prices down.
270K profit. Dang, man. Nice job, dude. It's like almost surreal, the profits you're taking on the daily, bro.
So specifically, he says for other oil companies as well, including Chevron, get your consumer retail oil prices down now.
Okay, ES is pushing massive buy orders. NASDAQ is not. Still waiting for that big rejection on NASDAQ. It's not coming yet. 500, 450 on NASDAQ right now. I mean, it was pretty strong support on NASDAQ, I guess. Technically made a higher low. Lower high, then higher low. I mean, do we go for the 15-minute orb to the upside on the NASDAQ? Oh, man. The ES is like so close to all-time highs too. So strong. Massive buy orders again on ES. Massive buy orders. Yeah, the Russell's still at a pretty key spot. Could be looking for a big breakout. Okay, that's 5-minute candle close above the 15-minute orb.
5 minutes to go now
Opening
to hit the
range.
US ISM manufacturing PMI forecast 53.9, prior 53.3. ISM manufacturing prices paid forecast 71, prior 73. Employment index forecast 50, prior 49.7. Construction spending month to month forecast 0.2%, prior 0.1%. And new orders index for the ISM manufacturing forecast 56.7, price 56.
There goes the
Yes,
NASDAQ.
is mega bullish.
Yeah, it is. I guess I will try to go long on the NASDAQ and then re-enter short at some point. And try to go long at 28,502. Massive buy orders coming in. Pasha, is this a live account or eval? These are funded accounts and evals both. See if we can get tapped in long here. Ultimately, we had that 4-hour bearish order block up at 28,700. It held twice. The first time I rejected, it got 700 points almost on the trade. Second time, it got 400 points. It seems like it's going up again to test it again, making those higher lows. The NASDAQ could break out. Yeah, imagine same exact thing happens as back in March,
1 minute's going out to be
where
the
we're
ISM
like super
manufacturing PMI.
bearish, and then we just full reverse and mega squeeze to all-time highs again. It's possible. That'd be so nasty. What do you think the odds are, Leo, of that happening?
To do what?
That we do the same thing as back in March, or we're mega bearish and we just full reverse and squeeze all-time highs.
10 seconds.
Brother, it's not small. It is not small.
Yeah.
For the NASDAQ to do it, you always have like a 20% chance.
55 spot 5,
or
55
a
spot 6, 55 spot 6, high in
a
the
small
forecast
reason
of
is going to
53
rip up,
spot
you know,
9.
for like
Prices
a
paid
month.
71 spot 1, 71 spot 1, high in the forecast of 71. New orders 56 spot 7 as expected.
That would be so
Employment
crazy.
52 spot 8, 52 spot 8, high in the forecast of 50. Construction spending month to month minus 0.1%, lower than the forecast of 0.2%.
Because the like semiconductors, they're just like full downtrend, bro. Like right now, this rip up right here, it's like barely anything on semiconductors. Like semiconductors are down 2% right now still.
Yeah. Like the trend in the last like 3 weeks is to the downside. And
Yeah.
we are like kind of high on that trend right now.
Yeah, exactly.
Like if you're going for a swing trade, brother, you just gotta like figure out where your stop is and accept it, you know?
Yeah.
Like if you overthink it too much.
Like the stop is 29,350.
Yeah, so that's it.
Yeah.
Like, the chances are like overall, if you don't like the trade anymore, you should close it, you know? But if you like the trade, like now it's a matter of waiting to see where is it going. You know?
Yeah. No, I honestly
There's-
love the trade.
no.
It just
Yeah,
for
29,
intraday
350.
just like boring, you know? Like I just feel bad for the people on the stream. It's like I'm in the trade and it's like I can't really take any other trades.
Yeah,
you know?
no, people don't have a problem with that, I guess.
Yeah.
It's more about the hang and the conversation than anything else.
Yeah, true. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna hold. Because even on this pullback, I kind of don't even want to take the 15-minute orb. I think I have a really good average on the short. And like if I try to take a long or whatever, it would just be to try to improve my average on the short. And like if it's a fake out, if it ends up being like that 30% chance of the orb failing, I just ruin my average. Let's see. Someone told me that NQ and ES reached EMA 200 on the daily. That means up, up, up. It has not reached the 200 EMA on the daily. The ES didn't even touch the 100.
We have posted out the ISM manufacturing report.
The NASDAQ didn't touch the 200. So, like, 200 EMA is still untapped for both. And that's on the daily. On the weekly, it pretty much held support at the 21 EMA on the weekly time frame. I guess we really want ES to keep the sideways action on the weekly time frame. We want it to stay consolidating, so it's like on the upper end of this consolidation range. I think we want to see rejection soon. Maybe it doesn't happen today, but we want to see rejection soon somewhere for it to stay sideways. And the NASDAQ's obviously in a big downtrend. So if the ES finds a lower high, keeps consolidating, making a big old wedge, the NASDAQ can actually go and possibly break the low. But more importantly, I think we hit our profit target at 27,960. Like, this is my conservative profit target, by the way, 27,960. That's like taking into account that the NASDAQ potentially full reverses here. That's just the, like I was saying, that's the 50% retracement of this big up move. So if this turns super bullish, I think this is like a safe take profit. A riskier take profit would be to target a break of the lows. That'd be another 800 points down just to the low. It did blast through the 200 EMA. Not on the daily. Not on the daily, not that I'm seeing. I mean, let me verify, I guess, again. Yeah, like, I don't see that it hit the 200 EMA on the daily, guys. Maybe my chart is, like, messed up or something, I don't know, but I don't see it hitting the 200.
The daily?
Yeah. On the ES or the NASDAQ. The ES didn't even hit the 100 on the daily.
No, the 200 on the daily must be below 25,000, bro.
On NASDAQ?
Take a look. Yeah.
It looks like it's around.
Let me
It's
check
like
it right now.
27K, like 26,950, I think it is. Let me see.
Am I crazy holding this to high of day?
No. But yeah,
I'm
the
long
200
from
EMA is at
520.
26,874 right now, is what I'm seeing.
Let me take a look on the MK1. If you take a look just at the contract letter U, it seems that the 200 EMA got on the letter U contract, the 200 got hit at 27,300.
Yeah, but the contract
need to
is new. You got to use the actual.
You gotta use the actual full-on contract, because if you don't use the full like continuous contract, you don't get all the information for the 200 EMA.
Yeah,
So
it's better
is
to
at
just go to the
26.
NDX and the SPX to see those things.
Yeah, like I'm watching the NQ1 on the NDX. Maybe be different, but like I don't know. But like the NQ1 on TradingView, that's the continuous contract. It's sitting at 26,868.
Yeah,
so it went
that's
like
exactly
300
what I have.
and yeah, it went like 300 and something points away from reaching the 200 on the exponential EMA. And
Yeah.
on the daily chart, I do even prefer the not the exponential, the other one,
The simple.
the simple moving average. I prefer on the daily.
I like the EMA still, because like on the weekly time frame they are very. But this like going back like years and years and years. Going back years and years and years, dude, those EMAs are like very, very key.
Yeah, usually if you have price action below the 200 EMAs, it's always good to go long, you know, overall. Like, that's where it's the best spot to go
Yeah,
long.
for long-term investing, yeah.
Yeah, for long-term investing,
Yeah,
yeah.
100%.
Not on the daily, not for day trading, of course, you know, but
Yeah.
for long-term investing.
Yeah, like
when
on
you have
the
like a
weekly time
deviation,
frame, if it's below the 200, like you're pretty much buying like the absolute bottom. So 2022, it was under the 200 EMA on the weekly on the NDX, and it was only there for like a couple months, bro, and that was the absolute bottom.
Yep.
On the daily, like whenever you get into a bear market, it can go pretty low below the 200. But if it's a bull trend, the 200, right when it taps below, it's a great buy spot. But like I said, it hasn't gone below the 200. It hasn't even tapped it.
Oh yeah.
So the 200 EMA that people are looking at, it's probably the specific contract, and it doesn't take into account the price action before the contract was created, so it's like kind of inaccurate.
Yep.
Pasha, do you play PUBG Mobile? No. No, I do not. Jonathan, good morning. Pasha, why didn't I book? I think I'm gonna make this like a big swing trade, man. I think I'm gonna hold this for however long it takes. I'm targeting 27,960. No, I'm short. Pizza lover.
My guy, pizza lover.
Yeah. Okay, so that little pullback to the 15-minute opening range high looks like an incredible long so far if you're day trading this. That was the 9 EMA, the high of the 15-minute range, and also the VWAP. So pretty incredible spot to take along. And then TP1 is up at 28,653. So one more higher high gets you that TP1.
Very easy to make a couple bucks today, man. Easy
Yeah.
pullbacks on the EMAs. It's giving like 30, 40, 50 points all the time. So for the guys on the chat that are just like day trading normally, it is not hard today.
Heck yeah. Yeah, pretty clean price action so far since the open. Had a nice little sell-off at open. Held support. Made a big push.
Data on X.
Bull flag.
Data shows 39
Push up
combined
again.
crossings
Bull
through
flagging
Strait of Hormuz
again.
and Bab el-Mandeb on 2nd of August, as traffic patterns across the two corridors continues to diverge. Also seeing US stock indexes gaining, S&P 500 up 1%.
Jonathan, so I'm sorry you're in a short position, but you're reading this. You're saying this is a
Break
good
it down a
spot
bit
to
more.
scalp
They say
long? Correct,
Strait of
yes.
Hormuz recorded 9 transits compared to 23 on the 31st of July and 11 on August 1st. 5 vessels exited the Middle East Gulf and 4 entered. seven.
No problem,
and
Jonathan.
The 7
I'm
UC
holding this
remaining
short,
matching
I
scheme,
think,
while
possibly
2 routes
however
were
many days it
undetermined,
takes.
and none used the Hormuz
My
traffic
target is 700
operations
points
scheme.
to the downside.
Baba Mandeb recorded
It's gonna
30
take however
crossings,
long
down
it
41 on
takes.
31st July and 37 on August 1st.
I pretty much have a 750 point stop and
So they also say that
650
20
point
vessels
profit.
exited the Red Sea and 10 entered. 1 dark transit, 2 sanctioned crossings, and 3 shadow fleet crossings were
Be
recorded.
right back.
Again, that's according to marine traffic data on X.
Leo, the downtrend from after high at day wasn't even that strong of rejection, was it? Like, I feel like it was kind of like just a slow downtrend from there. Like, or would you say that's pretty bad rejection up there?
What? Like the downtrend from?
The high of day, that 700 level.
Talking about like the intraday chart?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, was it like a steady downtrend, you know? It was not like an aggressive one. Normal move, actually didn't move much. Like we used to.
Yeah.
The Russell is very strong up. The YM also, and the ES is also very, very strong.
Yeah, the
And the
Russell may
uptrend-
have actually broken out, bro.
The
Out of
NASDAQ is
that
the only one
downtrend.
that is.
Seeing Meta rising 6.1%, Microsoft jumping 4.7%, and Amazon gaining 4.6%.
Do we
So
know,
shares of US hyperscalers climbing.
like, much of what's been happening geopolitically?
Brother, like it's the same.
Same
It's
exact
the
stuff?
same. Yeah,
Okay.
like one tries to like of the war about the war is like someone is trying
Alphabet
to
rising
make a peace deal
3.7%,
and
Oracle up 4.6%.
Then the other one saying there is no peace deal and all this stuff?
yeah, and
Okay.
the other one is try to bombing, and the other one is like saying that it's going to bomb everything, and then like 2 hours later like says it's not going to bomb anymore. It's the same.
Yeah. Yeah, trades. Yeah, this is a short swing, so I'm gonna hold it for days if I have to. Target's 27,950.
Boom, bum, bum, bum.
Yeah, NASDAQ's definitely like not breaking out. It's taking its time.
Banning some Pashas on Discord right now.
Oh, thanks. I forgot to check for a while.
Oh, bro.
Appreciate it.
It's a never ending.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah. Bum, 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 bum.
Trey Son's hating on the short position.
S&P 500 rises
flaming you,
1%
bro.
to the
Yeah.
highest since July 16th.
Yeah, trades your long from 28,391. Nice. Is this now bullish? Yeah, it's looking pretty bullish.
I'm not trying to be condescending. How could this only look kind of bullish? This is like pretty bullish, no? Like
Yeah.
super bullish.
I mean, I don't know if
I
I
would
don't
say,
know if
like,
I
the
would say
pullbacks are
super
kind of
bullish.
rough, yeah.
The only thing I would be like cautious about here on the NASDAQ, like everything else is rallying. The only thing I would be cautious here on the NASDAQ is it technically made a lower high. So
I guess
that's
also,
the
like,
only
I
thing.
guess if anything, like ES finds rejection or something, I guess the NASDAQ would
Yeah, the
fall pretty
NASDAQ
heavy
would give up
probably.
all of this. Like it looks bullish until it, until it's not, obviously. But the NASDAQ looks kind of sideways, just slightly the past couple days. So I would assume 28,650, 28,670, 680 might get rejection.
Yeah, depending on what time frame you're looking at, you see different things, you know. The bigger the
Yeah.
time frame, like you see different things. So you need different trades for each time frame, you know.
Yeah.
Like on the daily, this is mega bearish in my opinion, mega bearish.
Yeah, 100%.
On the daily. But if you drop down anywhere below the 15 minutes, it's mega bullish right now.
Yeah.
So like on the short term, it's mega bullish. There's no other way.
Yeah. On the hourly, it looks potentially like it could be bullish, but it's got to break 28,700.
Yeah, like on the hourly already looks like a market structure going up.
Yeah.
So, but for now, it's only a pullback still. But above 780s, like to me, it's already a trend reversal on the 1 hour.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
we are very
agreed.
close to that. So, but when you go a little bit up, like to the 4 hour, like this is the exact spot where it should mark a lower high to try to go lower again. But
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if it goes up to 29K.
yeah, the trend line that I'm using on the daily,
Mm-hmm.
if it goes to test it, it's probably sending the price to 29 to 50. Like yeah, max 29 to 50. The trend line that I'm using.
Okay. Yeah, see
Maybe
that.
300s.
Yeah. Yeah, that would be pretty nasty if it actually sweeps 360 and then hard rejects.
Yeah,
That'd be
because on the
pretty
daily chart, price can go all the way up to 29,350 and still be in a bearish trend.
Yeah.
Like it's above 350 that it changes, in my opinion.
Yeah.
On the daily, you know.
Like pretty much, I'm like on this big swing trade. I'm hoping that this daily bearish order block rejects, and then we at least get the retracement to this daily bullish order block here. That's pretty much the trade. Trayson said hopium. I don't know, bro.
Daily chart on the RTY, let me see.
People only like say bullish or bearish whenever it goes to the extremes, bro. It seems it's crazy. But I know, Trayson, you said you're looking for a sell-off in the morning and then push. So you obviously had a good idea. So you shorted, you took off your short and went long. I know you called this. But like in general, it is funny like whenever we end up like rallying a bunch and then people are like, "Oh, this is breaking out. It's going it's going higher. It's going higher."
Yeah, nobody
Or like
wants
if
to
it
buy when it's
sells,
cheap.
it's going lower. It's going lower.
Yeah. Nobody wants to buy when it's cheap and sell when it's expensive. Like
Yeah.
that's the mentality of 95% of people, and that's why 95% of people lose money.
Yeah.
So, like depends on the what's your definition of when it's cheap. The magic is is to finding like where is cheap and where is expensive. Like that's the
Yeah.
magic on trading.
100%.
Like doesn't matter if you're like doing a fundamental analysis to understand that it's cheap right now, some stock like Warren Buffett does, or if you're day trading using like chart analysis to understand like, bro, we got a trend line right now, like this is mega expensive, like we should be going down from here. Like doesn't matter, it doesn't matter what you do in the market, you should be always looking to prices. If the price is expensive, you need to try to take a short from there.
Yeah.
And if it's cheap, you need to go long. That's
Yeah,
how
it's
you trade.
finding those supply and demand zones. 100%. Like I think S&P is moving up to, like, it's getting close to a supply zone. It's like obviously a very strong push, but it's getting very close to a supply zone, I think. Massive buy orders across the board. I think that just hit TP1. Yep, TP1 hit on the 15-minute orb. Previous day high is 28,725. Bro, this song that's playing, it has like a sound effect in there that sounds like a account liquidated sound, bro. Whenever I hear that sound, I'm like, wait, did I just get liquidated? I go look on TradeSync, I'm like, no, I did not. But it like catches me every time, bro. Just like playing, and then it goes ding. Hey Pasha, you missed my chat. You're saying something about traders meetup in Florida. Yeah, Gurov. We got the Trade Titan Summit. In the Discord, on the events section, you can read about it. So we got an event there. Trade Titan Summit. Yes, 7600 is the level. Yeah,
on Tuesday to review
just hit it.
This would be pretty unfortunate if we don't come tap 700.
Yeah. Make a little sweep at least of the overnight high. Stonker, good morning.
NASDAQ 100 gaining 1%, Russell 2000 rising 1.5%.
Yeah, trades you fully unloaded at 28,672. Okay.
So Trump administration, according to the information,
672.
invited staffers from major tech companies,
Yeah,
including
trades, weren't you
Google,
short
and Anthropic, to the White
targeting
House on
26K? What made you go long now? I thought you were swing trading short. Gurov, what are we gonna do there? We're gonna be having a bunch of fun, brother. We're gonna give more information about everything like in the coming months. Right now it's too early to give all the information. The price action is what told him. No, he's swing trading like multiple days. Let's see what the portfolio's looking like. Hoping to see like plus 10% or something.
That would be good.
Oh, plus 9.3%.
Ooh, not bad.
Not bad. Yeah, dude, that PayPal, the PayPal trade is just paying off, bro. It's so good. I'm like tempted to even just take that trade off. Because PayPal, it had, oh, and the Comcast trade is actually paying off a lot. It's up 25% today on the option I have. Or options.
Tasnim News, citing a response to a question about Switzerland, says that Switzerland says that they're in contact with Iran and the US regarding potential negotiations.
Tesla, Amazon, Microsoft, Google, Nvidia. That's what you're watching, basically. 2 unfilled gaps below. Yeah. But yeah, anyways, PayPal had that buyout rumor. And the buyout was like for $58 a share, I think. I don't know how far into those negotiations they are right now. But I have a bunch
would
of
buy
call
PayPal?
options. Yeah, I have a bunch of call options on PayPal. So they're up a bit.
Who's
No.
trying to buy PayPal?
Oh, I don't remember actually what company. Let me see.
Bro, PayPal used to be the company that buys other companies, and like now it's getting bought.
Yeah. Stripe, I guess.
Stripe?
And I just Googled it. So I guess Stripe and Advent International made a joint takeover bid. So I guess they offered $60.50 per share. That's what it was.
Yeah. Bro, I have one company for you to take a look at.
Well,
Like two. Like I have more actually, but like it's like those under the radar companies. One is called PicPay.
okay, let me see.
I think they just went to NASDAQ a couple of 1 year ago or something like that.
Pay. What's the
You know who-
ticker?
I don't know, bro. Like, let me take a look. PicPay, NASDAQ. Let me see. PicS, I think. PICS, I think.
PICS.
Yeah.
Doesn't even say the name. Pix NV.
The code is PICS ticker. I don't know, like
Okay.
it's like
Let's see.
paying software or something. like that.
1.7 billion market cap, founded in 2012.
Yeah, that's the one.
Okay.
Like it's the owner. The owner is like JBS, the meat company.
No.
Yeah, they own like 80% of the meat market in the US, but they are Brazilian. So they own
their
this
revenue
PicPay.
growth is looking really good. Like they're going up
I
a
never
lot.
seen those guys lose money in ever. So like they started this PicPay company. Like they did the IPO in the NASDAQ. It's a very under the radar company, and it's probably going to if the fundamentals look good, like it's probably going to
Quantum
be
White
a
House
good
official,
investment.
US has finalized
long-term.
details of advanced
Oh
AI model
wow.
test.
They bought back over 200 million shares back in 2023 or 2024, one of those years. They literally bought 60% of the company back.
Yeah, like they are two brothers, like that they basically own like the meat market in the world, basically, like or half the world or something like that. And I never seen like they never lost money ever, and their fingers are everywhere. So
they have really good free cash flow. Dude, that might actually be a really good investment, bro.
Yeah, bro, I'm telling you, those guys never lost money ever in their lives.
Yeah, the estimates look extremely bullish. The fundamentals seem very good. For some reason, it's showing $7,500 or 7,500 price to earnings ratio, but I'm looking at the financials. It looks really good. I'm not understanding why the PE ratio is
Yeah, it's
calculating
strange to
like
be like
that.
that. The only problem is that it's not a well-known company, so but they are very like, you know what the guy that owns PicPay, you know what he was doing in January?
What?
He was at Venezuela
CAC
intermediating
14
the
rising
conversations between Maduro and Trump, bro.
intraday record
Not
Oh,
even
wow.
joking.
February 26th.
And he tried to get Maduro out. He was with a jet in Venezuela trying to like make Maduro accept a deal to extract him out of Venezuela, but he didn't do it. And he was like, yeah, I'm washing my hands on you. So like 2 weeks later, like the Delta Force guys snatch Maduro.
Do you have investments in this?
No, not at all.
Headquarters, Sao Paulo. Yeah, it's way below its IPO price. Let's see what the stock... So it looks like it bottomed out at $9 a share 2 months ago. It's been trending up. Oh, they IPO'd this year. Okay.
Yeah, like always, like all
It
the
looks
IPOs
really
ever,
good,
like,
bro.
Yeah. So like the thing is that they are not only like rich enough to make that thing go up forever at some point, but they are very well connected to people that can make that, like, you know, whatever
Yeah.
decisions to make those stocks go up.
Is it very popular in Brazil? This
Yeah, it has
payment
a lot of
software?
market share, but they are like
Looks like consumer banking, digital wallet, peer-to-peer
Yeah.
transfers, bill payments.
yeah peer to, like, they are easy peer to peer, that like the it's not for rich people or like high income people.
Mhm.
It pays like for low, like let's say you have a business and you're the only employee on your business, so they are friendly to those type of business, you know, and those business are the majority of business in Brazil.
Yeah.
Or like if you're like like you don't have a business but you need to transact money without high costs, they would be like they are those type of company, you know, that type of company.
Not gonna lie, bro. This stock looks like a 10x stock in just like probably 4 or 5 years. No joke. It actually looks really good.
Yeah.
And
The other one
like
is
for companies like this that are like brand new IPOs, I rarely see that, bro. This actually looks really good.
yeah. The other one is it's another bank, but it's called New Bank, you know, New Holdings.
Oh
NU
yeah,
Holdings.
new. Yeah, that one's been around for a while.
Yeah.
Um,
Like they have more clients than like the biggest, like what would be like JP Morgan in Brazil. They
Yeah.
surpassed that bank like last year in client numbers, and they started turning profit in like 4 years
2023.
ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, 3 years ago, and the profit it's rising quick, you know, rising quick. Like it got more well known when like Buffett like bought like 500.
Yeah, I
half a
remember
billion.
when he bought a little bit of it.
Yeah. And the other one that you should look into, like Michael Burry just bought, it's called like Mercado Livre. It's basically the Brazilian Amazon, and they beat Amazon in Brazil. Like
Interesting.
there's like, I
Let me
think
see
it's
Michael
probably on a,
Burry's. Let's see, Burry. Super investors.
like they are so good that I use them more than Amazon in Brazil. Like they are better.
Oh, I forgot. He
Way ahead.
doesn't. He doesn't do. He doesn't report anymore.
Yeah, he only reports on his Substack, and I'm subscribed like to the free version of his Substack. So like
Nice.
2 or 3 times a week, like he does like a post or something.
Yeah.
And like 2 weeks ago, he bought this company.
Interesting.
So I guess we can go short, you know.
Not gonna lie, new holdings doesn't look as good. It's probably like a safer investment than PicPay, but PicPay
Oh, yeah.
looks like a 10x
Yeah,
stock pick.
like PicPay looks like a very good like risk to reward like
Let's see what the
option.
options are on it. If there are any options on it. Yeah, there are no options. Dude, like PicPay, if options were available, I would probably buy a bunch of options expiring like 3-4 years from now. Okay. So
Hey,
we went to
Jess,
high of day.
what
We
was
are
it?
now at previous day high. Broke out of the overnight high. Let's see if those sellers that came in on Friday are going to be here again.
Pasha,
Hmm.
go look at that win in the Discord I posted.
Let's see. Oh, nice trade, bro. Dude, that's so great. Such crazy risk. Not bad though.
I know,
Nice.
bro. That was scary to hold, but like I've never. That's the thing I'm trying to work
You got
on. Is
payout
letting the
secured
runner.
though. That's crazy. Nice job.
Yeah.
Nice, man. Congrats.
Okay, we just tapped previous day high.
Oh, that's a 250K. Nice, brother.
Yep.
Nice trade, man.
But yeah, that's one thing I've really been trying to work on is like letting the runners run. Like there's obviously some pullbacks in that trade, but like I don't know. It's something that when you're in a good trade, like just actually being able to hold it.
Yeah, 100%. Guys in the chat that are saying, Pasha, it's looking bullish. Pasha, you said it's going to go up if it breaks 700. All that stuff, yeah. But I said I'm holding this short for multiple days if I have to. Like, I would love this to just go to my take profit, like, right away, same day. But, yeah. Obviously, it's going higher. I'm willing to hold this short for multiple days. So it hit TP1, TP2's on the way. TP2's at 28,766. It's at previous day high right now. This is where sellers on Friday came in hard at this level. Let's see if they give up this spot. It looks like they are. So we got the orb target. But yeah, 760s, I guess, is the next target right now. Then there's a little bearish 4-hour fair value gap. I'll just mark that out just so we have it on the chart. Right there. We'll see if it makes a push up in there. Georgette, the way that I'm gonna hold for multiple days is I will close right before the market closes and reopen right when the market reopens. That's how I'm gonna hold short for multiple days. Wouldn't it be better to swing trade on a cash account and day trade with prop firm? No, because I'm trading 12 accounts. So for me to be able to take the exact same trade that I'm taking right now, I would have to trade 1.2 minis, which I don't really want to do. I don't really want to take that kind of risk on a cash account. My stop loss is 29,350 pretty much. What if the market gaps between days? Then, you know, then it's unfortunate. But you pretty much have to attempt to get back in wherever you exited or into a better average. Which that's kind of what happened actually today, or on Sunday Open. I actually got a better entry into my short. So if I go back here, I exited my short right here on Friday. So I started my position. I started my position on Thursday. I started it at 28,200, I believe. Right here. I closed in the red. Like 150 points or something. And then I re-entered. I think at 28,400. Closed in profit. And then reopened 300 something points above. So now I'm back in at 28,600. And this short, the take profit is 27,950. That previous day highs getting a little bit of sellers. Maybe creating a bull flag right now. We'll see if it wants to go higher. But there are a little bit of sellers here from previous day high. Oh yeah, I was looking at that trade, man. I'm kind of tempted to take off my PayPal trade because it's up over 50% now on those options. And if they do get acquired for only like $60 a share, I would lose money on those options. Well, I would be in profit on the options, but I would not make as much money. Yeah, I'm gonna sell half of them right now at this price. I'm still long on the Comcast. It looks like it might have bottomed out and could get a nice bounce. Make a lot of money on that too.
So after this payout, that would put my net P&L for all firm purchases, like eval purchases and everything, to plus 2,800.
Nice,
Nice.
man.
Not
On the
bad.
year,
literally
something
was-
like that.
What?
On the year, or like just the couple of months.
No, my whole
According to-
career, like everything.
According to
'Cause I only
Iran's
started
Arab
in
News,
May.
Pakistan formally
Nice.
invites
Okay,
Karachi to
understood.
visit Islamabad.
Like you're
the
green,
earliest
bro.
opportunity.
That's the start.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah, it was a rough July, but once I started when I told myself that like this would be the last, like if like I said I was not gonna purchase anything else after I bought this 250K.
So this is
activated it.
following a phone call
I
between
said like I
foreign
wasn't gonna
ministers
try
of
to
both
copy
nations
trade or
to
anything.
review the
'cause
latest
I think that was
developments
one
and
thing that
current
was hurting
situation
me
in the
was
region
I really
and on
tried
the
to
international
size up
stage.
after like my
You
second
had
payout
Pakistan's foreign
and kept
minister
trying to like buy
Ishaq
like 3
Dar
accounts
formally inviting
and then
Iraqi
like
to
trade them
Pakistan.
at the same time, which I don't think is bad. I just don't think I was there yet, like to do that, and so just went back to trading one account.
Yeah, to copy trade, it's something you need to get used to, and I actually not there yet as well. Like to copy trade like 20 accounts or something like that.
Yeah.
Like I guess with like 250Ks, if you have like let's say 3 of them and you trade those 3 individually, like you can make like a bunch of money, you know?
Yeah, for sure.
Like you don't even need to trade, like let's say you have 5, you don't need to trade the 5 accounts every single day, you know? Like you can like trade 1,
So
2,
nothing else from
3,
that phone
tomorrow
call,
trade the
whether
other
Iran's
2, and
Iraqi actually
like in a
accepted
month,
the invitation.
you're
All we got
very,
so far
very green,
from
you know?
Arab News that Pakistan formally invites Iraqi to visit Islamabad at the earliest opportunity.
One thing too that's nice about me getting a payout on this account that feels good is because people always say like intraday trailing is super hard, which I think it is. Like I don't think it's easier than end of day, but it's nice to know that I was able to do this on an intraday account too.
Yeah.
Like getting 9K profit on a funded is not easy.
No, it's not. And also, like the intraday, I always say that, like the intraday, only matters like when you're going green on the account. Like if you lose like 200 bucks, that account becomes like a static account.
Yep.
Up until the moment where you regain those 200 bucks and you're at max drawdown. Like it's only a
Yeah.
trading if you're at max drawdown, you know. So if you know how to manage that, it's not a problem, you know. And
Yeah,
once you're
and-
above buffer, then it's also not a problem anymore. You know? But 100%, like to build an account when it's end of day, it's a little bit easier. But if you know how to make money and how to manage an intraday trail account, it won't make a difference. That's the thing.
I really think too though, like I really do think it helps your trading. Like there's definitely times where like you cut trades earlier or like maybe just take a good amount of profit instead of letting something run a bunch because of that intraday. But then it ends up not even running. And
Yeah, and you
that's
were
a-
right to just take the like 30 points like
Yeah.
instantly. Yeah, like that's what whenever I talked about intraday trail accounts, I always say that if you know how to manage those, like there's aspects of things that you need to do different from an end of day account. Like it's not an option. Like to let trades run 200, 300 points and comes back all the way to your entry point on an intraday account, that's not wise to do, you know? That's not wise to do. Like it's
Well,
better
that's-
to
and that's
up
the
until
thing.
like, but and it's just when you get the buffer and you're above buffer, then it's a static account. Doesn't make the intraday, it won't affect you anymore.
Yeah. Well, and that's the thing, is it's like even on end of day, letting a trade come from up 200 points back to your entry is it's fine. You're not gonna blow the account, but that's just, in my opinion, that's not a smart thing to do.
Yeah, I don't like it.
Unless you're doing what Pasha's doing.
No, if you if you're swing trading, that's another thing. Like if you're not day trading. Like if you're day trading, like especially on an intraday account, it's best to just compound profits. Like the way I see it. Like, it's what worked for me, you know?
Okay, that was TP2 that hit. We're above previous day high. We're getting up close to that 4-hour bearish fair value gap. I don't really have anything else for where there could be supply side, because we broke above those the 750 area.
The next level is 850 on the 21 EMA on the daily. Like that's the
850.
next.
Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, that's pretty much the middle of this fair value gap then.
And above that is 29, 050. So 850 and 050 is close to that because the EMAs change, like
Yeah.
with price moving, but like it's close to that. If you ask me for now, for price action to do like a mega squeeze would be good for you, because then it's an exhaustion movement. We'll probably go sideways a little bit and start a pullback. That's usually what happens. But if we have this little grind up without exhaustion movements, like it's not going back, because like it's a steady move up.
I kind of like what I saw oil just do in the past like 2 hours. Oil, it swept the low from Sunday open and got a nice reversal, and it's above the low that was formed last week. If I could see oil catch some support and rally, that would be nice. Because oil was like super bullish, and then it kind of changed the trend. It really has to hold here, else oil is probably going to go to those lows again on the daily chart. Yeah, the NASDAQ kind of went on a big rally compared to the ES and got some
Basically
momentum.
catched up. Like,
yeah,
it did a little catch up to the.
So according to Mayor News, citing Pakistani sources,
yeah, caught up
Pakistani
nicely.
sources have announced that Minister of Interior Pakistan plans to travel to Iran within the next day or two.
I also have an interview today.
Oh, nice. New job?
Yep.
Yeah, good luck on that, man.
Yeah, good luck.
Got a bunch of buying out of nowhere.
Yeah, large buy orders on ES right now.
Maybe this is the Pakistan going to Iran's news?
Maybe.
Wasn't there red folder news? Like, I guess it was an hour ago.
Yeah,
actually.
ISM manufacturing.
I think it was the Pakistan news.
Like just now, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, we were seeing a lot of buyers just now, but price didn't go anywhere. Pasha, how's the short doing? It's in drawdown. Gold's kind of trending up right now. I wonder if this would be a good trade on gold for a long. Yeah, dude, the Russell looks like it broke out, bro, of that descending channel. The Russell might actually go for our all-time highs.
Yeah. It needs to close. Like this candle needs to close today, and it maybe takes like 2 or 3 candles of a pullback, then it goes up again.
Yeah. Yeah, like the Russell had 5 red weekly candles. And now it's a very strong push.
Seeing stock of crude oil in US SPR reserve fell by 2.85 million barrels to 304.8 million barrels last week, the lowest since 1983. Once again, stocks of crude oil in the US SPR fell by 2.85 million barrels to 304.8 million barrels
Sure.
last week, the lowest since 1983.
Lowest, is that pretty much the lowest oil supply since 1983? That sounds kind of crazy. Lowest since 1983, 304 million barrels. U.S. Strategic Petroleum Reserve. Trump drained the National Reserve. Everyone's kind of ignoring it for the moment. Oil's making a nice little push up right now. Oil kind of looks like it bottomed and it might rally. Just intraday though. Large buy orders still coming through on the ES. Okay, we got the new hourly candle that's formed. Last 2 hours, it was strong rallying. I'm assuming there's going to be a continuation. Let's see. kind of stagnant since the new hourly candle formed. Daily chart hit the 21 EMA. Yep. Interestingly, it just tapped in barely into that order block, or the fair value gap. Start getting those sellers. See a little volume in here. If we get a topping pattern, I may be willing to add on to the short to improve my average. Okay, financials are kind of selling off a little bit right now. Just slightly. Financials are super bullish though. They're pretty much at all-time highs. But the past several hours, it's been selling off. It's selling off pretty hard, actually. I think I'm gonna short this. What the heck was that sound? I have no idea what that sound was. That was weird. Try to improve my average by 50 points with this scalp. Oh, that's what that sound was. Okay. Yes, it kind of tests the 9 EMA on the 5-minute time frame. This could easily make a pullback and go higher, so be careful anybody that's trying to just short.
But it's looking good for a pullback.
Yeah.
Like I was saying, was doing like a little bit of a squeeze and getting increased volume to the upside. That's
Yeah,
what you
it
need for a
rejected
pullback
that
to
fair
start.
value gap, by the way. It's kind of interesting.
Yeah.
Tapped into it. It got pretty big volume here.
A normal
So it's a little
pullback
bit
will
of
send
supply.
price to 617. Like it's a normal pullback from here will send price to 620 basically.
Okay.
Well, of course, there's the 9 EMA on the 5 on the way, the 21 on the way, but
Yeah.
a normal pullback for the day will send price to 620 easily.
Let's see if the ES can lose the 9 right now. I'm just taking a 50-point scalp, just add it onto the short. Improve my average by 50 points if I hit it. It's looking decent so far. I guess the target is 5-minute bullish order block. 5-minute bullish order block? No, it's only like 40 more points down. Okay, buyers stepping in at the 9. Medium buys across the board. Looks like 750 they're buyers. And sellers overpower them here. Nice rejection. ES is kind of breaking out right now.
What is for the minimum trading days on the Apex accounts, like the 8 days? Do I literally just have to like lose or make like $5?
You need 5 days of $50 or more.
Yep.
And then 8 days total of just taking at least one trade. So
Yeah,
3 of
'cause I
those
have this
days can be
agreement.
losing days.
Okay.
Okay, NASDAQ's trying to push. Just hit some stop losses there. See if the sellers are done. They look like they're done.
Yeah, I got instantly bought up just right at the 9 EMA. Didn't
Yeah.
even touch it. So
Still pretty
got a C
strong.
price section. Got a C price section. You know,
Okay, good rejection.
I'm watching
Let's
this order
see.
block that just formed on the 5 minute,
Yeah.
like that green candle, last green candle. So that's what I'm watching. So it's normal to go into those levels to make a lower high, but it depends what happens on the next candles, you know?
Yeah. See if it can break 750 again. It looks like we got sellers at 790-ish. 780s, 790s. Buyers at 750. The buyers at 750 are probably not like super committed, would be my assumption. Okay, ES got buyers coming in. Trying to break out. If I get stopped here, it just messes my average up by 25 points. More
Would
buyers
you
in
add on
ES.
to this trade, Pasha?
To the short?
Yeah.
Nah, I already added on. Just to take a scalp. Right here, it's like pretty polarizing. If it breaks 788, it'll probably break the high.
And how many accounts is this?
12.
Fundeds or
7 of them are funded, yeah.
which one? You went back down to 50Ks, right?
Yeah, correct. Yes,
Leo,
it's about
don't
to
you
break
have
high.
a 250K or no?
No, I don't have any 250Ks.
Okay, large buyer orders on ES. ES just broke the high. NASDAQ's got some sellers committed here at the 780s. They might just lose it here. They're trying to absorb. Okay, stopped out. So my average got messed up by 25 points. That's okay.
Yeah, but brother, on Thursday I was doing the live stream. Bro, the live stream went down 3 times, brother.
Oh, really?
Can you believe that? 3 or 2 times, I don't even know.
Dang.
But I have to reopen 3 times, man.
It
Like
was
one
sucks.
3
time,
times, dude.
brother, it was comedy. Like the first time my PC froze and like restarted. The second time I hit by mistake the end stream button, and the third time the PC froze again. Oh,
Dang.
yeah, yeah. The second time I hit the end stream by like there's a hotkey that it's the end key hotkey, and I pressed that for
Oh.
my mistake.
Yeah, I have that misbound, or I unbinded that. Yeah.
You know, and I instantly unbinded. And in the third time that the stream went down, I told the chat like, brother, if the stream goes down again, I'm just calling a day. I'm back tomorrow, guys. If I don't say bye, I'm already saying bye. And like 30 minutes after I said that, the stream went down again.
Dang.
Like an
So remind about
I
events time,
think
we
I
did
needed
US
to update the
3-month and
Mac
6-month
OS.
bill auctions.
Was glitching.
3-month
Mm.
US looking to sell 79, excuse
Yeah.
me, 92
And
billion
like
dollars.
it worked.
And
Like
with the
it's
6-month
Friday
bill,
and
was looking to
it
sell
was all good.
$79
Like it
billion.
stayed live for the whole
Prior high
day.
yield for the 3
Oh,
year,
nice.
3-month of 3.815%. Prior bit cover 3-month bill.
Yeah, I guess for anybody on the
3.06.
stream right now, just
Also
so
for
you guys are
6-month prior
aware,
high yield
there are
of
like
3.945%,
wildfires all
prior
around
bit
me right
cover
now.
3.12%.
So if the internet goes down, I don't know if I'll be back online. I
Yeah,
doubt it's
probably
gonna go
won't, bro.
down, but who knows?
Sometimes they cut those things off by precaution, you know.
Yeah. They could just manually shut it off. Yo, you sat in a long position on the ES, 7 p.m. Asia session held for 13 hours. 9:30 market opened, you guys stopped out and price ran to hit the full TP. Oh, that sucks, man. I'm sorry, brother. That's unfortunate. Hey, but that's cool though still. You had the right trade idea, right? There's always something to learn. I mean, maybe like honestly, maybe you made the you made the good trade decision. You had your stop loss set at a good spot and like just unfortunately got swept out, you know? It happens. I would say nice trade, bro. Okay, ES is pushing higher, large buy orders. NASDAQ's kind of stagnant here. See if the NASDAQ ends up catching up soon. Leo, how's the cash stack looking on OS?
All-time cash stack. It's up 21.5 mil.
Nice. Yeah, I keep resetting mine. Let me see, all-time 17.5, I guess.
Nice. You were off for like 4 days, so
Yeah.
yeah. Yesterday was the first time that I hit like a massive loss on one. I lost like almost 500k on one.
Oh, dang.
But like was the first. But I instantly made like on the next like 4 hours. I made like 1.5 mil. So
Nice.
like it didn't even
Yeah, keep just
make a
doing
difference.
tree runs and birdhouse runs.
But the best ones are like I try to buy everything that I can and leave it selling overnight
Nice.
before going to sleep. It's usually the best profits. Like you wake up like 1.5 mil up already.
Yeah. Dude, again, this song making a sound effect as if like account being liquidated. It's so crazy. Okay, we just got
It's
some
similar.
random sellers, dude. What was
Yeah, it
that?
looks like a lower high formation, bro, inside that order block, you know?
Dude, some insiders just came in. That was weird. There's about to be some news, isn't there?
Trump on Truth Social says Iranian leadership is
There it is.
unbelievably duplicitous, saying that they asked for a meeting and they would say beg, talks begin, with more scheduled in the immediate future, and they say openly and proudly that they're not having any discussions, that nothing is being talked about, and they're only dealing with Oman. So Trump just says that nothing gets through to Iran without US approval, and nothing gets through to Iran unless we want it to. Again, the Iranian leadership is duplicitous.
I guess that news is pretty pointless.
So also Trump says the Hormuz is controlled by the US Navy.
Okay, but yeah, lower high potential. I'm not gonna add back into that short. I'm just
Trump
gonna
says that
keep
we are
holding.
talking with solution to a problem that Iran caused. So Trump says whether Iran wants to admit it or not, we are in fact talking of a solution to a problem that they've caused for decades.
I guess the short idea was good. The stop was just a little too close. Nice rejection.
Yeah, bro. Lower high. We're going down. 620 is the level, bro.
Yeah. Let's see
We
what
stayed inside
happens.
that order block.
Yeah, that fair value gap ended up being some supply side there.
Further from the headlines regarding to Anthropic being invited to the White House for tomorrow. According to sources familiar with the meeting, Anthropic is invited to the White House Tuesday to discuss AI safety testing by the US government. As a reminder, earlier headlines were saying that the White House hosts AI companies on Tuesday to review framework that includes OpenAI, Google, and Anthropic.
Yeah, well, you
Surely
need
expecting
is
the
5-minute
6-month
candle
and
to
3-month bill
close
auction
where it
data.
is right now.
Yeah.
Then it looks good because it's breaking the 9 EMA, so that's a confirmed pullback happening on the 5. Lower high, lower low, everything.
Yeah, if this ends up being that lower high that forms like on the daily, oh dude, I'll be so excited. Because that means we're probably going like 1K points down.
Yeah, if you look at the daily chart, if today's candle closed red, that 21 EMA will be pushed down and it would look like it touched the 21 EMA. So
yeah.
But you...
Yeah,
So,
and on
like,
the ES, it's like perfect too. Lower high for that sideways consolidation. We're probably going 1K points down. Yeah, that's wishful thinking, buddy. Not really. I'm not saying we're gonna go 1K down like in one day or in 1 hour. I'm talking about like maybe over a week. I mean, we went 1K up, bro. We went 1K points up. We went like, oh, what was the range on Friday? Was it like 800 points or 700 points within like an hour that it dropped? It was crazy. If they announce a rate hike, sure. I think even without that, bro. Would it be wishful thinking to say that the NASDAQ goes up 1,000 points from here? Trace on. Did you know that thinking that the NASDAQ goes 1K points to the upside from here would be wishful thinking as well, because you would actually be taking a counter trend trade because the trend is to the downside?
I'm going to eat.
Okay.
And I'll be back. Like, the only thing is... Yeah. Like, you know how it goes. Like, if it's going for a pullback, bro, it's going to sweat you
3-month
out.
bill high yield or 3
Yeah.
spots.
Like, for like an hour and a half, up until the moment where it catches
cover
wind and
2
starts
spots,
falling off a
6-1.
cliff, you know?
6-month bill high rate of 3.855%. Bid cover of 2.99. The US selling $92 billion of 3-month bills and $79 billion of 6-month bills.
Trace on, and I'm not talking about today, bro. I already said I'm making this a big swing trade. kind of want to add onto the short now. Add back in. Do I do it?
So a 3-month US awards 10.13% of bids on high, and for the 6-month US awards 65.4% of bids on high.
Maybe it breaks out. Let's see what happens here. How much am I down on the swing? About $900 per account.
How much do you need to, like, to get a live account?
It
Like
depends on the
how
prop
much
firm.
margin? Like, can you start one? No, like just if you start one with your own capital, like, can you start one with like $500?
Yeah, you could. Depends on the broker. Like with Ninja Trader, you can, yeah.
And then, like, do they just let you just do like one micro on?
I think
MMQ or
Ninja
something?
Trader allows $50 per micro, but like you'll blow it pretty quick if you take a bad trade. They'll just liquidate you. I'm gonna add on to the short. It's gonna be lower risk one. 15-point risk. Let's see what that does. But yeah, you can on something like Ninja Trader. Maybe do this. I think I'll do this. 35 points. A little bit of divergence right now. NASDAQ's getting sellers. ES is getting a little bit of buyers. think I trail my stop now. 15-point risk, targeting 50. If it pops up here, I'm not gonna try to reshort anymore. I'll just keep holding my swing trade. ES is getting medium buys right now. Okay, NASDAQ's making the push.
Head of Iraq's state oil marketer SOMO says Iraq sold 42 million barrels of oil in July, according to an interview with local Iraqi television.
Okay, NASDAQ getting medium buys. Probably get stopped out on this. Okay. So now net 40 points ruined average.
Also, SOMO Head says that Iraq sold 35.5 million barrels from southern ports and 7 million from the Ceyhan terminal.
Okay, I guess it could make sense we stay up here just for a while, whether bullish or bearish. The ES keeps kind of grinding up, but we obviously see momentum slowed. This is still staying bullish. We got buyers coming in, trying to bring it higher. But no exact reversal yet. Okay, the ES is squeezing a bit. The ES is almost at the spot. The trend line of this big wedge that's been forming. Or this huge sideways range, if it is one. ES all-time high today. I mean, if it breaks out, yeah, it could. If it does break out, it could go to all-time high today. It's very close. I'm assuming sellers are going to come in at around 76.25.
AWS CEO
Maybe around
says
there.
that he sees a shift in AI business from training to inference, and sees potential in AI business as just massive. Also says AWS sales growth fueled by AI labs, startups, and enterprises. So seeing according to shipping data, Venezuela's oil exports fell slightly to 1.16 million barrels per day in July. Exports of
Medium
Venezuelan oil
sellers
to the
coming in
US
on the
increased to some
NASDAQ.
786,000 barrels per day in July. Oil to India fell to some 178,000 barrels per day in July. And oil to Europe fell to some 82,200 barrels per day in July. Again, all according to shipping data.
Alec, you hit max profit for one eval. Very nice. Good trading. Okay, ES continuing the squeeze. There goes the NASDAQ. I'll be right back.
My mic is open?
Yeah, but we didn't hear anything.
Oh. Nope. I guess you heard, bro. I thought my mic was closed.
What did we hear?
Oh, so actually, bro, I was singing Freebird full lungs, bro.
Oh, really?
Full lungs.
I don't
Yeah.
think I heard. I don't think anybody heard it, but I stepped away.
Okay. No, yeah. I cut the gain of the mic.
Okay, NASDAQ broke out.
Yeah, man. It was just like a pullback to the EMAs just to catch strength again.
Yeah, ES is super strong.
850 is the next leg, you know.
Yep. Adigal, yes, I'm still in the short because this is a swing trade. I was willing to have the opportunity cost to hold it, but I should have longed at the 15-minute orb. Oh well. So far, I took a couple day trades, and it was about 40 points loss. So I ruined my average by 40 points. TX Mad Duck said, thought a bird was dying in the background. What? So you did hear Leo? I didn't hear. Okay, so that swept the high on NASDAQ instant sellers. Little bit of higher volume. I think I'm gonna reshort. See if I can get those points back. Go for a 50-pointer. I think I'll just take 40 points actually. See if this goes sideways. It was very muted. Oh, okay. Yeah, because I didn't even hear it. Okay, let's see if we can get back those 40 points that we lost. Trying to take some scalps. So far we got like 20 almost. Need 20 more. I do like how the price is acting up here, though, for the swing trade. It's the high volume area. I'll just take 10 points. There. So now I'm 30 points ruined average. So instead of 40, now 30 on the swing trade. I haven't really kept track very well, my average on the swing trade, but I guess with my P&L, I can track fairly easily, so it's down about 1K per account, which means that my average on the short is about 28,300. So negative 500 points. So 28,300 is my average. So right down here. Not the best, but whatever. Pretty much the high of that big green daily candle. Leo, you there?
Yes, I am, my friend.
So remember I was saying I was gonna try to swap gold from my other account? That other account has like 5 bill, something like that. So if I were
5
to
bill?
yeah, if I were to swap, I think it's like 300 mil or something.
Oh yeah, that I would say that it's like 10% or something like that.
Yeah. But like most of it is in untradables, and I would have to get membership and like go through the whole process of making the items tradable, so it might end up being only being like 3 or 4 mil. But that account is maxed.
Oh, nice.
It's not very impressive on RS3.
Yeah, but like 300 mil is like enough money for you to, brother. Like that's mid game
Yeah.
money, like enough for everything. Some 99s.
Yeah. Yeah, on that game I'm like end level everything basically, almost. Or
That's
end
good.
game everything almost. I'll probably just keep it on there, honestly. That's an account that I played. I think I made that account during COVID, dude. But on
Oh,
RS3
so
it's
it's
like
not
so
that
easy.
far ago.
Yeah, it's so
Yeah.
easy to max. But I was nerding out during COVID like crazy. I was running that account and then the Iron Man on the OSRS. But the OSRS Iron Man account, that RS3 account I've had since like pretty much 20 years, I think now. I sent an unban request. I don't think they've gotten back to me yet. It's like my 3rd request too.
Yeah, bro. Like, it's not happening. I'll be right back.
Okay, NASDAQ just squeezed a little bit more. Ooh, big divergence. Okay, we're getting sellers on the ES, and NASDAQ's getting huge buy orders. Interesting.
Iraq summer ahead says tariff for transporting crude through Turkey is $1.62 per barrel.
Yeah, UD, I know that, brother. You're short, Andy? Good luck. Yeah, let's see if the ES makes a push, because yeah, it's got some sellers, while the NASDAQ had buyers. Okay, medium sellers across the board. Alrighty. Okay, ES is testing the 9 EMA right now. Let's see if the sellers have strength. Yeah, I was on a phone call. Seems like buy.exe has been turned on today. Yeah. I'm on mute. I'm no longer muted. Am I muted? I don't think I'm muted. Tempted to try another short here just to get some more points back. Maybe it makes another little push up. It's not the best entry. Let's see. Yeah, maybe we'll just wait for another push up before we do that. Maybe it's just gonna keep running. But yeah, this pullback was interesting right here. For anybody that's taking scalps or whatever in here, this pullback was very interesting because it pulled back to the previous day high. So previous day high is like 725. And that pullback held previous day high. So Friday's high. So that's kind of important right now. That it held previous day high, got acceptance, and now moving higher. So that means it's still looking pretty bullish.
Yeah.
Okay, large buys across the board now. I think I'm going to wait for the ES to grind up to that trend line. So just a line connecting the two previous highs, the all-time high and the previous high, before the big wedge formed. I think I'm going to wait for it to test that. It's still got like 20 more points to the upside. That would probably align with like 28,900 maybe on the NASDAQ. Is 931 a good TP for the long? I think it's a little bit too ambitious potentially, but yeah. I mean, if you got a good buy, if you got a good average, yeah, why not? just for what I'm seeing, I'm like looking at this 4-hour bearish fair value gap. I'm just like looking for topping in here. Like I think if it breaks out of it, I think
NASDAQ
931
100
is
extending gain to 1.5% now. Session high.
like you could probably go to closer to 29K, I would think. Maybe even 29,050 would be a good spot to take profit. 29K, 29,050. 28,930 is just like kind of a weird spot. I think if it gets there, it's probably going higher. Huge buy orders in NASDAQ again. Some weird music, man. I'm gonna find something else. Okay, 28,850 is almost there. Leo, how's your P&L looking today?
I'm at profit targeting 2 accounts that I
Nice.
traded. Trying to see if I can catch another like 400 and something bucks up.
Nice. Pasha, what are the reset fees for the legacy 50Ks? I think it's 80 bucks, yeah. I think it's 80 bucks for any size, I believe, on Apex. Are you having issues with Take Profit Traders website, by the way?
Didn't even try to enter today. Let me see.
Oh,
Let me take a chance.
it's like it's been having issues for me for about a week now. I don't know
Yeah,
if they're having
just logged
issues.
in.
You did? Oh, it might just
Yeah,
be on
just
my
logged in.
end then. It's weird.
Logged in, but I didn't try to buy or like do anything with with accounts.
Yeah,
But I was
the
able to log in.
website's not even working for me. It's just like a white screen.
Damn. Yeah, mine is working.
Interesting. Maybe I have to like restart my computer. I haven't restarted my computer in a couple weeks now. Better to cancel and get new ones because of the promo. Yeah, agreed. Yeah, which one's it ending? Let's see. Oh, are the legacies still available for another like 8 days? Yeah, I might as well just get new ones. August 11th. Yeah, so you got plenty of time.
What?
I guess
Okay.
the legacy accounts, the promo.
Oh yeah. Not buy any.
Strong uptrend day. Yes, sir. Let's see how it looks on the daily so far. Medium sized green candle for now. So this swing trade idea right here for anybody that's like, Pasha, why are you short? Why are you not going long? I'm just in the swing trade idea. I haven't really felt like day trading too that much. Like with how crazy the market's been. Today it's been very good price action, I will admit. Very, very good price action, but I don't know. Did not feel that comfortable trying to day trade. I kind of honestly assumed that the market would go sideways for a bit, but it's been a pretty strong bounce and then continuation. So it's been pretty strong.
Getting buyers higher and higher.
Yeah.
Right now.
Oil looks like it wants to potentially fall. Russell's like straight sideways right now. The Dow's kind of trending down. The Dow's at the low of New York session. And the ES just been really clean up trend. You longed at 28,500. Nice.
Meta extending gains to station high of 7.2%.
Dang, Meta's up. Wow. Google's up over 5%, Tesla 3.5%. Tesla got a big rejection. Oracle up 8%, Amazon up almost 5%, Meta at 7% up. That's crazy. Big ol' relief rally. Meta's actually been really sideways for weeks now.
Russian seaborne crude oil exports from its western ports set to increase by 4% in August from July, according to traders.
A lot of buyers came into the market on yes, but the NQ didn't move.
Yeah. It's kind of interesting. Microsoft's up almost 5%. Dang, Microsoft had a big breakout.
My Tumacan is out of charge.
$862 target. Okay.
It's a forever squeeze today, man. What it
Yeah.
looks like.
Just keeps grinding.
Keeps grinding.
How long do you have to activate the funded account after you pass the eval? Does it expire if you don't activate it? Yeah, you have to activate it within a week.
I'll be right back.
Okay. What happens when you exceed the contract limit on Lucid trading by mistake? That I don't know. I don't trade with Lucid, I'm not sure. Wait, last week in Microsoft and Amazon were up 14% on the day? Oh, really? Dang.
According to Politico,
Yeah, that was
Meta is
the
also
day
to
I was
attend White
off, I
House
guess.
AI meeting tomorrow.
NASDAQ seems to be struggling up here a little bit. A little bit of RSI divergence too. If this makes a pullback here. Might see a deeper pullback. Tom Black, take care, brother. Have fun.
According to CBS, citing U.S. officials that no new negotiations are planned despite Trump's comments.
Roger Peterson, you're asking if it's different for the legacy. Honestly, I don't know. You'll have to check yourself on the website. I think it's still 7 days that you have to activate. Legacy is 48 hours to activate. Oh, yeah, like that. Like honestly, if you pass your eval, right when you have the opportunity to activate, just activate it. Yes, I'm swing trading the funded accounts as well, Enfield. Vegas.
NASDAQ's
I'm
extending
holding
gains
a
last of 2.1%.
swing trade short because we have a big downtrend. I started the short entry at around 28,300. And basically I'm targeting this daily bullish order block that was formed. So I know semis are weak. There's been rotation out. My assumption is it continues. That's pretty much why. What's the win rate on order blocks? I don't know. ES downtrend all gone. So ES wasn't really in a downtrend, it's just kind of sideways on the ES. The ES almost got up to a level where it could potentially make that lower high and continue its sideways consolidation. Like semis are still very bearish looking. He capitulated. Got a catalyst driving tailwinds now. Okay. Yeah, we'll see what happens. Can I explain why the ES price affects NQ price? Because they have similar holdings. Some of its biggest holdings are in the same. Okay, NASDAQ's losing the 9 EMA again. See if it causes a deeper pullback. The ES is still holding the 9 EMA right now.
Looks good. At some point, you're like, you gotta have a pullback, like, or no, like at some point, you know.
Yeah.
Like,
I mean,
who
my
knows?
target's 900 points down, so.
Oh yeah, like your targets is
Andy, you're in a call. Should you get out? I'm not gonna give financial advice. I don't know. It could keep squeezing to the upside. The only thing I'll say is if you're in an options trade, like momentum is slowed down a lot. So even if it goes sideways or slowly grinds up, my assumption is your options are gonna get slowly theta decayed out. Okay, ES still holding the 9. Oh, bro. We apparently got a CEO of a publicly traded company trying to do an interview for a video on the channel. Do you think it's worth it? They're trying to get some stock movement.
Public traded company?
Yeah,
Like, at least they are a public traded company, you know?
I guess. Let's see, $66 million market cap. Stock
If they are
is
willing
doing terribly.
They are willing to pay for my trip to Orlando, I would be down, bro.
Yeah. I'll have to respond later today. See what their offer is. I know I'm definitely not gonna make like an interview video and then be like, okay, everybody buy this stock. Like, no, thank you. But to have him be able to say some stuff about his company and we get paid for that, that'd be sick, dude.
Yeah, like if we can present the company and say like, yeah, here it is.
Yeah.
Or like whatever he wants to do. We do that for free, bro. Like we are analyzing stocks for free here.
Yeah, true.
Oh my god. Look at oil. Let's see what oil is doing.
It's just sideways.
Yeah, it's sideways forever.
Yeah. It could break out. It looks like it kind of bottomed out, possibly. Unless it's a prop firm company, it doesn't seem relevant. Yeah, it's not a prop firm company. It's a small cap publicly traded company. Not gonna say which sector, but why would you do anything for free Pasha? Take the money. We all know that it's just talked about for them, not us. So none by just let Pasha get paid. Yeah.
Yeah, bro. Nothing wrong
It's
with
an
getting paid,
industry
brother.
that is pretty important right now, though. I'll say that. But I mean, dude, if they make a good offer, like I'm down. I'm kind of down to do it. I'll basically just be like, okay, this is a paid interview or something like that, you know? This is a paid interview with the CEO of so and so company. We'll have like some questions prepared and all that. I won't say what kind of company. But yeah. We got Mustafa sending us a stay hydrated for 550 joules. Thanks, brother. Getting them joules, bro. I gotta call my wife to bring me some water. Here, I'll send her a text. I forgot to get some water. I'm over here hiccuping, dude.
Yeah, you just have to put like on the subscription of the stream, like hashtag promotion or something like that.
Yeah.
Like it's actually you're obligated by YouTube to do that.
Yeah, yeah. Dude, I got sent an Unk alert for 440 joules. Dang, dude. Leo, did you know you and I are Unks now, bro?
We are unks, brother.
That's
Like,
crazy.
I'm a boomer, whatever.
Yeah. I guess at least we're not boomers.
I'm zoomer,
Which one's Zoomer?
unk. Doesn't know which one is zoomer, bro. You know about those gifts that you just got, the jewels?
Yeah.
I like last week we got like some of those, and I kept saying I learned that I don't know how to pronunciate that right.
Uh-huh.
So I kept saying like someone gave us 10 jewels, and I said that like 4 or 5 times. Like someone just gifted 10 jewels, and at some point I was like, bro, I think I'm saying the wrong thing. And I went back on the stream, and I was definitely saying the wrong thing for like 2 days in a row.
That's hilarious.
Now I say more like clearly jewels.
Hayden. Yeah, I just texted my wife. I was like, can you please bring water? $81 to
Any fires?
96 is our Zoomers. Wait, so I'm technically a Zoomer?
I'm a zoomer, bro. I'm a generation like Z, isn't it?
So that's Gen Z? Oh. Interesting.
I'm definitely Gen Z, bro. I'm like after us, it's millennials, isn't it? Bro, it just died as zoomer. Oh my god.
But Traceon is saying 81 to 96 is millennial. So are we
So it's
Moomers?
millennial. I'm millennial zoomer. Zoomers is born in 2000.
Oh, okay,
So-
okay.
So I'm a millennial boom.
Dang, we don't have like a cool name for it then. Gen X
Yeah, but I
pioneers of
remember.
breaking chains of slavery. All this stuff is kind of hard for me to remember. Okay, the 9 EMA just broke on the ES finally. NASDAQ's holding. It was RSI divergence on that high on both of the indices.
Yeah, the Russell and the YM is already in a free
Ooh.
fall, kinda.
Oh yeah, yeah. The Dow is below New York high. Russell is starting to dump. NASDAQ's just holding. Do we actually join this short on those leading?
I would take a short and put it at, like, if it's going to drop, I wouldn't accept a new break of highs. Like, this should be the last high before the
Yeah.
drop, so it's like a 30-point stop right now.
I'll join that.
Damn.
See if the NASDAQ can get to that 21 EMA, potentially break it. Just looking for a deep pullback here. Nothing like too crazy. Do I think it can go to 29K? I mean, it could, yeah. I kind of really want it to end up rejecting this 4-hour bearish order block, though. That's what I'm kind of hoping for. 'Cause I do have a bit of a short bias, especially up at these levels. Okay, that was 5-minute candle close under the 9 on both NASDAQ and ES. Leo, did you see the notification on Notion?
Take a look.
Yeah. Let me know if that
sorry.
time works for you. We could reschedule.
Can you still...
So reminder, 1:30 p.m. his time. Trump is due to sign executive orders. So with the White House press pool.
What time is that?
I think after market close.
Like 1 hour and 15 minutes after the market close?
I think 15 minutes after.
Oh, okay.
Let me double check.
15 minutes after. Yeah, it works. It works for me.
Yeah, 15 minutes after. And NASDAQ's holding super well. Buyers coming in on ES. might just
Buyers
close this at
again.
break even. Gonna try to close at break even. Maybe I just take a 10-point stop.
New 1 hour in 1.5 minutes, so
Yeah. Just failed to break that low. Good rejection, actually. Can I go lower? It's trying. I think I'm just gonna take a sweep of that low. Just take like 25 points. Or not, even less, like 15 points. Yeah, buyers are just keep coming in for now. I mean, if it sweeps that low, do we actually see like a deep pullback? It's like too early to tell.
it's already trying to fake out the shorts again.
Yeah. Like it could go for another sweep of highs. Like it's definitely not bearish just yet for anybody like listening to us talk about this. This is not bearish yet at all. This is a bull flag forming. It could easily break highs. Like technically you should be looking for longs on these pullbacks.
Yeah, I took a long actually. That's
Yeah.
8:15.
Nice.
It's a little bear flag, looks like. I don't know. And the one thing that it's happening is that like for now the 5-minute is struggling to break highs of the previous candle, so like that's a good
Yeah.
sign for the short. But
Oil had a nice little push up too. I don't know if it's gonna break out though. Oil's been super sideways, but it's got some good volume here. It's trying to push up. It's got quite a bit to push through though. Russell just broke lows.
yeah, when oil moves like that, usually there's some news to drop that we just don't know yet.
Yeah, possibly. Okay. ES getting sellers. NASDAQ's just struggling to go any lower, man.
Yeah, look at this. Like every liquidity of the sell side is getting bought up.
Yeah.
So that's actively being bought up on the NASDAQ at least. Five-minute closing right now. 15 seconds.
Yep. Okay, I'm gonna try to just close break even. Sellers aren't committing. Okay, some sellers on on ES. NASDAQ's still holding pretty well. Tech ratio's going up. Bro, the NASDAQ seems like it's gonna squeeze to the upside, bro. Doesn't look good for the shorts. NASDAQ needs to reject like right now. Because if the ES bounces here off the 21 EMA on the 5, the NASDAQ's gonna rally.
I don't know, the fact that the YM and Russell are going down gives me the feeling that NASDAQ will pick up to the downside as well. Like will
Maybe,
deliver
yeah.
to the downside.
I mean, it
It
seems
just
like
takes some time.
the better trade is to the downside, yeah. It's just weird that 5-minute candle had some pretty good buying volume.
Yeah, the better risk to reward at this time of day is the short for 100%.
Okay, a little bit of sellers in the NASDAQ. No large orders yet. Oil's continuing to push. It's testing $80 right now. I want to see oil break out, dude. If oil breaks out, it'll be massive. Okay, some buyers came in on NASDAQ out of nowhere. There, that's what I was afraid of right there.
When you hear tick strike coming,
Yeah,
like, oh no.
it's about to sweep that high probably. Come on, sellers. Help.
Yelp.
Help me, sellers. Oil's breaking through $80. I widened my stop a little bit on this edition. Kind of like how oil is. There's the sweep of the high. Gonna widen my take profit now a little bit. Because oil's making a push. Oil's about to break a previous high. This is just looking like a little bit of a short squeeze on NASDAQ. How hard of a short squeeze can it have? Yeah, oil swept that previous high. But yeah, the ES is pretty much at the trend line now. It's like it's almost right on it. It's got like, I don't know, three to 5 more points upside before that big trend line hits.
Longs all the way today, bro.
Yeah,
On the intraday.
all day. Oil's still pushing. Oil definitely looks like it bottomed out. Might run. Could give some hope to anybody trying to short up in this fair value gap. Why is the NQ pumping this much? It's a pretty nice big relief rally. This is why it's pumping, I think. Thing is, semis could pump quite a bit more. They're in a really big descending channel. We're almost to the upper end of that channel, but there's still some more push that it could give. But the ES is at a different spot. We have Trump speaking too, I think soon, right? 13 minutes from now. I guess he'll be doing signing an executive order, so he'll probably say some stuff as well. Ooh. Wait, there actually might be something pretty important 2 hours from now. U.S. Treasury QRA estimates.
I'm just seeing that. Wait, what is that? I don't remember that.
I think it's... Let me see. I think it stands for risk assessment, but I'm actually not sure. Trying to figure it out. Oh, maybe not. Quarterly refunding announcement. Borrowing estimates. Debt. Quarterly refunding announcement. Is that what that is? So they'll probably move the markets a bit. Okay, ES broke the high now. It's at a very important spot now. It's getting there. Oil still hasn't broken out. You think we rally to 31K? Okay. Yeah, it's some big buying volume there. Last two 5-minute candles. Guys, I'm doing a swing trade, multi-day swing trade. This thing is squeezing. Okay, ES is almost there. It's getting up to the line. And it's pretty much tapping it now. So this is now the spot where I need to see ES start rejecting. As a strong push up to it. Pretty much 76.25 needs to reject. Or 25.625. I think I said that. Captain Price, you're adding short here. Okay. Last 15 minutes, big buying volume. I'm hoping that this was like a short squeeze before the full reversal. That's what I'm hoping for. We'll see if it actually happens. We need all this buying to be completely reversed. How does SpaceX make money? I guess from their internet service and launching satellites for now. I'm not 100% sure though. More squeezing. Look at that squeeze, dude.
Yeah, it is squeezing, man.
Did you cut that short, by the way?
Oh yeah, I turned to longs.
Okay.
I was short and like I saw that it was not breaking. I went to long side.
Yeah. Yeah, made that nice little bull flag. Broke out. Yeah, ES has to reject here. If it goes higher, probably breaks 76.32. And after that, it's probably all-time highs for the ES, which makes the NASDAQ trade squeeze massively.
And now that it broke this level, and it's trading above the 21 EMA, it's a little bit of a squeeze territory on the daily.
Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty strong. These 4 or 5 minute candles just straight buying.
Yes, it's going nuts. Let's see. Yeah.
Oh, look at that big old win in the win section. Dang.
Damn.
Very nice. Yeah, I like to see that guy's P&L because he has like some accounts that are higher leverage, but he's copy trading all of them. It's kind of
Yeah.
cool.
One day, bro, I'll be able to do that.
Yeah.
Not looking good right now. Let's see what is going on.
ES continuing to squeeze. Still haven't been able to sell those call options.
No?
They have a pretty wide spread, so I'm trying to take profit on the higher side of the spread. There's not a lot of volume on them.
Damn.
Jacob, you went long. You lost $300. Your stop loss was hit by 6 points and market went up. Can I suggest any entry? Like right now, can I suggest any entries? It's just squeezing. I don't know where would be a good entry here. It's just going up. Bro, I wonder what kind of news, like, what kind of news will come out. Like, I don't know if this is actually, like, insiders buying or if it's just a little short squeeze. Liquidate as many shorts out and then reverse it.
Yeah, this is impressive.
'Cause, I mean, we started getting that higher volume out of nowhere when it broke out, and it's been high volume since, if you see it.
Yeah, like when it got above the 21 on the daily, usually like when you're doing a pullback like this and it starts squeezing the 20, like on the 5, for example. When you have a pullback on the 5-minute and it starts getting to the 21 EMA and starts pushing through, what you usually get is a squeeze out.
Yeah.
So it goes even harder. It's two things that happens. It either like instantly touches the 21 and retreats from it, or like it starts pushing and squeezing, you know? And that's what it's doing, but instead of the 5-minute, it's on the daily.
Yeah.
So like this can squeeze like 100 points, you know?
Yeah.
Because we're talking about the daily chart. And
It's
how
just
that's going
interesting to see it during lunchtime hours. This increase in volume with no news.
Yeah, at this time of day, it's unusual. Yeah, it's unusual to what is going on right now.
Yeah.
Like to go straight to one side is already unusual, you know?
Yeah.
So without pullbacks, any pullbacks.
I guess Trump is signing that executive order right now.
About what it is, the executive order?
I don't know. But he'll probably say some stuff too. Probably answer some questions.
It's an executive order to start executing things that needs to be executed. Basically, I think it is.
Yeah. That sounds about right. Bro, I was watching a clip on X. It was some kind of representative or something, like, questioning the insider trading rule. And he was like, your guys' rule or act or whatever it is, it only doesn't allow selling. I think it was. He's like, but buying's allowed or something like that. Like, buying isn't mentioned. He's like, yeah, they just have to make a report within 7 days or something. And he's like, do you see the problem here? He's like, they can still insider trade. He's like, he was just trying to like talk around it. It was pretty funny.
Yeah, like what they do is like, you can say that it's immoral maybe, but it's not against the law.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
Like you can say that it's immoral, but it's technically not against the law. So
yeah, because that was like a lot of people would be coming in here and being like, man, these guys need to go to prison for insider trading and all of that. I'm like, I mean, they're allowed to do it. They just have to like submit a report that they did it.
Let me break it to you, bro.
Yeah.
But you, bro, like you on the chat, don't insider trade. That's a no for you, my friend.
Yeah. If you do it, you're going to prison.
100%. Like you 100% are going to prison. Like not ifs and buts.
Yeah. But if you truly, truly like hate it, but you want to also be part of it, then you just gotta track the reports and just buy whatever they're buying, sell whatever they're selling. You'll just be behind by a couple days, but that's about it.
Yeah. that Nancy Pelosi indicator was up, I think, 35% last year, something
Yeah.
like that.
Yeah, pretty good profits.
Ooh, not bad.
Got the job, 26 an hour. Nice. There we go.
Bro, I need a 26 an hour job, bro.
Yeah.
Not even gonna lie.
Hayden, I'm saying if us regular people insider trade were going to prison. I'm not talking about people in Congress. I'm saying they're exempt, bro.
Man, that's how crazy trading is. Like, you take one trade and you make a whole day job, whole day's job in 5 minutes.
Yeah.
But you can lose like 10 days job in the 5 minutes. Too, so
Yeah,
like,
true.
that's the only problem.
Pretty sure she approves of tax breaks and government subsidies with individual companies and buys the stock before the new laws get passed. Yeah, that makes sense.
Do you remember that clip from Trump in the first election against Hillary?
Mm-hmm.
That it's a live debate. The two are like in front of each other with an audience, and she's trying to bash him by him taking all these tax cuts, like walking like on the line of tax cuts and benefits and everything,
Mm-hmm.
He
to
was
be
honest.
exempt of paying taxes. And
So keep in mind, any
She-
time
he-
from
he
now,
replied
Trump
like,
is due to be having an executive order
and why
signing event
didn't you
aimed at
do anything
military
about
families.
it? You know,
We've got a live
Yeah.
video.
when
it's
you
on the
were
feed
at
for those
office, why
interested.
didn't you do
It's
anything
been on
about
the
it? And
schedule
he was
for
like,
around about 10 minutes ago,
like
but it
financial
is still yet to
business
start. We're just keeping our eyes on it. We'll let you know once it begins.
and he was like, you know why you didn't do anything about it? And he pointed to the audience, because all of your donors that are at the audience, they take the exact same cuts that I do. That's
Yep.
why he didn't do anything about it. He won the election that night. Because like there's no way. It's too rigged, man. Like, it's everything, but there's no way.
Yeah. Yeah, like if
Yeah,
you're
he-
against
he-
the system, you just have to. You
Yeah.
either break the system or you stop pointing fingers.
Yeah, if you start pointing fingers at the system while you're inside the mud,
Yeah.
all like it's not going to end well. You either accept and say like, yeah, that's how I am, bro. Like, you like it or not, that's how I am. Like, but don't pretend to be clean when you're drowned in mud, bro.
Yeah.
That's basically it. Like, he destroyed Hillary that night, basically, like Tracion said.
VIX is climbing up. Okay. Yeah, I mean we're at the spot like where it has to reject if this higher time frame short is in play. Like specifically looking at the ES, it has to reject here. If it doesn't, then we're going for all-time highs on the ES, and that means NASDAQ's gonna probably go up another 1,000 points. Like, if I would have known this was gonna happen, I would have taken my profits at the low of day, longed, and then reshorted here. But I didn't know this was gonna happen. Yeah, oil's struggling to break out. Russell and Dow broke out. Mega squeeze on ES. ES is 6 points away from hitting the previous high. And like 20 points away from all-time highs.
Keep in mind the executive order signing event with Trump at the White House has started, and the video is on the feed.
Oh, that hit TP3 on the 15-minute orb as well.
And who knows what's going to happen between now and the end of the day?
Yeah.
Who knows?
Trump says the Iran conflict is working out very well. So again, currently speaking to reporters in the Oval Office, and the video is on the feed. Keep in mind, it does look as though Defense Secretary Hegseth is also present.
Okay, we're gonna have some Trump price action right now.
Yeah, bro. We are about to
See if we get a Trump pump or a Trump dump, based on what he says. Answering questions.
I'll be right back, man.
Okay. He's speaking right now, Lukey.
So according to a company spokesperson, Meta is invited to the White House on Tuesday to discuss AI safety testing by the US government.
Okay, be right back. I think at this level I might actually even pick up some put options on the QQQ. I think it's worth it depending on how much premium they have right now. Let's see.
So the S&P 500 is extending gains. We're approaching 1.5% now.
Okay, buying a put option. There we go. That's a big squeezer. Let's see, 4-hour time frame. It's at the top part of this 4-hour bearish fair value gap. It's not really finding that rejection like we'd like. ES is not finding the rejection that we would like to see either. And look at all that buying volume. Definitely a bit of a short squeeze. I'm just doing an end of week expiration on the put. It would suck if we would have to make this a swing trade, and when we close at the end of the day, close in red, and then it gaps down. That would suck. It is a possibility, though. So I'm trying to get short exposure on a cash account now. There's that gap filled. Yeah, ES is going for the break of that high.
Trump says Iran talks are on. So that's Trump saying Iran talks are going on now.
Do I like to normally buy in the money or out of the money when I trade options?
So Trump does
I
seem to be
started doing
taking
more in the
questions
money
from
options.
reporters now. Trump says when Iran is talking, they don't like to say so. Trump says Iran said that they wanted to talk about the Strait.
Trump says that Iran says it wants to talk about denuclearization.
Do I think it'll hit overnight high? Didn't it already break overnight high?
To Trump referring to comments he says
already
Iran
broke
made
it.
yesterday.
If you're talking about overnight high on a pullback, yeah, I think so.
Also, Trump says that we're talking at the request of Iran.
But this is just like continuing to short squeeze. Look at the volume on this 5-minute candle right here. big buying volume all throughout here. No end in sight just yet.
Trump says this is the last chance for Iran.
Overnight high
And
was
Trump says Gulf nations want to
28,634.
give talks a last chance. So Trump said this is the
Oh, yeah,
last
that was
chance for
Friday
Iran
high.
to sign a deal. The S&P 500 extending gains to 1.5% now.
634. Yeah, I guess that would be overnight. But from Sunday open, the high looks like just about 28,700. So that's 230 points down. The only problem is this pullback kind of held that spot. So I don't know. And now we're just getting massive buying volume to the upside. Just big buys nonstop. Upside momentum increased a lot, so RSI got pretty high now. We're at 77.
Trump says you'll find out today or tomorrow where Iran talks are.
Friday
Trump
buying
says that we're
vibe.
talking about
Yeah.
having this trade open by tomorrow. Trump says phase 1 of Iran talks is reopening the Strait of Hormuz.
Okay. Hormuz talks. Oil's not really dumping off that either.
And then
But
phase
yeah,
2 with
everything
Iran
is
is
rallying right now.
denuclearization after opening
Oil's
up the
not
strait.
dropping. Mega squeeze. Okay, oil's starting to get some sellers now.
Trump says the Iran denuclearization phase will take a little while.
Massive buy orders across the board, guys. We're seeing a short squeeze in action right now. Look at the last, the 2 5-minute candles right now that are formed. See all that buying volume? It's big. Okay, ES just broke that previous high. Yikes. Is the ES actually going to go for the all-time high today? That'd be insane. It's less than 15 points away from all-time highs on ES. If this ends up being a dead cat bounce, like it could go much higher too. On the NASDAQ specifically. Kevin, you started a cash long position last week? Nice.
You squeezed even more?
Yeah. Yeah, look at the
Oh,
volume on
crazy.
that last 5-minute candle, bro.
Oh, yeah, that
It's
this
full
looks like a...
squeezing. But yeah, Trump was saying that he's like in the final stages of talks or something like that.
final stages of talks with Iran.
Yeah, for like the 10th time.
The market must know better, you know. Or are we all like all fools or something? Straight open by tomorrow.
Oh, is that what he said?
Yeah, it's
Oh,
the
yeah.
last red one.
Yeah, I see that. Yeah, bro. I mean, this is what I was afraid of, man. If this happens again, just like March, oh my goodness. If it happens again, like that'll be so sad. I mean, it's good for people's like retirement portfolios and whatnot, but man, oh man, the Trump market though. If this thing legitimately squeezes, goes to all-time highs again, without any retracement, would be crazy.
Yeah, he actually needs that. Like he has the midterms, so
Yeah.
if it starts like a 3-month trend up, it's right at the point where he needs it.
Yeah, exactly. Bro, merching on OS is so awesome.
It's fun, isn't it?
Yeah, dude. Up 1.8 today.
Nice.
Not too bad.
Don't even know how much I am.
Big buying volume coming in again. Yeah, Leo, ES is 10 points away from all-time highs.
Oh, actual all-time highs?
Yeah.
Yeah, someone said that on the chat. I was like, there ain't no way. But it's yeah, because ES is more sideways than dropping. Like
Yeah.
NQ was the one dropping.
Yeah, NQ is getting all the tech rotation out.
Yeah, brother. Like I longed again at the 9 EMA.
Nice. On the 1 or on the 5?
1-1. Like a 941.
Okay.
Brother. Yeah, today's like every month you have like 1 or 2 days like today, you know. Like less than 10% of the days are like today, you know.
Yeah.
Where you get like a true straight line.
Yeah, for anybody taking longs today, like, dude, great day. It is very one-directional. And that little pullback there with the bull flag holding overnight high was crazy good. Or sorry, holding Friday's high.
NASDAQ 100 extending gains to session high of 2% now.
That was such a crazy gap up on Friday too. Was that Friday?
Sunday had a gap up.
No, Sunday had one, but from last week. What was the 29th? Oh, Thursday. The Thursday gap up, bro. That was massive.
Trump, when asked about Strait of Hormuz, says, "I won't let Iran charge." Again, Trump says, "I'm not going to let Iran charge to go through the Strait of Hormuz."
Oh wait, never mind. It's technically not a gap up on futures. I'm looking at NDX, but the overnight move,
It was
on
a
Thursday,
massive push up.
huge, yeah. So it closed like very red, then massive push up, opened up. Let's see where it opened.
Yeah, I guess that I talked about that green candle
Mm-hmm.
on Thursday that closed looked like a sweep and reverse. Actually, I
Oh,
remember
yeah.
saying that.
Yeah,
So I remember saying that we could be like pushing up all the way to that trend line.
yeah.
That it's
Yeah, that was
close
a
to
good
like
call, bro.
29.
Because that was
29,
massive
300.
volume, swept the lows and everything, and then overnight price action held a low, higher low, and then kind of squeezed up. Yeah, that was like exactly what happened on Thursday. Huge push up, little consolidation, and then just slow grind up into a little squeeze at the end of the day. Friday, big squeeze up, big reversal, 50% retracement, and pullback. Then we had Sunday gap up, big pullback into reversal, and now just short squeezing.
Yeah, next level right here is 29,050, 060.
Yeah,
And after that is 350, bro.
yeah.
400, something like that.
Yeah, no, 29,050 was a level. Yeah, because somebody was asking about 28,930 if they should take profit there, but like we've broken through that.
Yeah, depending where you long from, I think it's enough. It's a straight line today. At some point, you gotta
Yeah.
take profit. Bro, and I was like, man, I'm gonna join the longs on the Killer 29. But like we had so many days on the last week that we had like sideways action. I
Yeah,
was like, bro, it's going to sweep all the way down again. Like I know it. And bro, it was the best long of the day.
yeah. Yeah, it is
Like,
kind of crazy.
Actually, best long.
It just like ticked into it and then ran.
Yeah, like it's always worth it to like try to take that trade, you know, because it's like 30-point stop.
Yeah,
When it works, you get like 100, 200 points, you know.
yeah, true.
And when it doesn't work, you get a 30-point stop maximum. It's always worth it.
Trump says, "I think we'll have a very good relationship with UK's Prime Minister Burnham."
Okay, after the short squeeze, we got a little tiny pullback. Let's see if the squeeze continues. If this is like a generational short squeeze, then it could still go a lot higher. It could go a lot higher. There are a lot of levels that could get squeezed out.
Yeah, I like. Maybe it just makes sense for them to be buying, because let me take a look. Like top to bottom, we got a 12% drop on NQ. Top to bottom on the daily, 12% drop. Like we are not in a bear market. We're not like in a recession. Like doesn't look like it. It's not a bubble bursting.
Trump says oil companies
At
are
some
making
point-
too much money, and I
Yeah,
don't
at
like
some
it.
point you're going to get like an attractive price again
Yeah,
for buyers.
I guess if we're looking at the fibs, 29,150 would be a 50% retracement
Trump says
too.
oil firms are making too much money based on shortage. Trump says Exxon and Chevron are making too much money.
Yeah, I
I'm
remember
still gonna
saying
be
that,
like holding this as a
Seeing decline
swing
on
trade
ExxonMobil
short,
off the back of that
but
headline again. Trump
I
says
need to
Exxon and Chevron
survive basically.
making too much money. See, Chevron seeing a similar move down as well. The back of this comes from Trump.
yeah, if you get like a little bit of a sell-off towards the end of the day, maybe it saves you, but
Yeah. Either way, I'm gonna hold 1 micro for a swing short.
Trump says, which reiterates
Still
what he said in his
targeting
Truth Social
28K,
Post today, that oil firms
27,950.
better cut the retail price.
Yeah, those buyers at 850 probably defend, I'm guessing. So is your house good?
Yeah. I don't think we had any fires like that.
Okay. Okay, we got a little bit of sellers making their attempt here. It's gotta drop massively for us to even say bearish at any point here. Probably needs to break 28,850, get acceptance below there maybe for us to really say this is turning bearish. Oh, we see a little bit of sellers starting. Leo, how many fundeds are you at now? Was it 6?
yeah, I have 4 that are good and 6 are hanging on a thread, bro.
Oh, so you have 10 now.
Yeah, I had 10, but like 6 like 6 accounts I already count them as like Johnson, you know, long gone.
Okay, gotcha.
Like I had 2 last week I have 2 minus 1k day on 6 accounts
Okay.
that I was copy trading, trying to copy. Like I knew that was a risk, bro, but that's okay.
Yeah.
But I tried to copy trade 6 account, but like I wasn't able to like trade very well.
Okay.
So like I'm down.
I mean, you
I
have to
think they are
take those
blown.
risks. Like if you're
Yeah,
if you're
at
ever
some
planning
point,
on, you know, scaling up, you have to take the risk. Sometimes it doesn't work.
yeah. At some point I needed to try to copy trade a lot of accounts together. It
Yeah.
ended up not working. But
That's
the ones
okay.
that I'm trading individually are good.
Nice.
Like I think they will get blown today after market close, so I'm back to 4.
Okay. Are you in a short on them, or what are you doing on those?
No, I think they ticked red but closed on pot like green. Like
Mm.
like they ticked inside the like the blown level but didn't get blown, and I closed them
Oh.
on the green, so like I think they are, you know, gone. But I
Oh,
tried the rate
gotcha.
like
Okay, okay.
like to recover those accounts is almost impossible.
Got it. Okay. Like less than $100 drawdown, basically.
Yeah. Like
Okay.
it will take just too much time. But I guess I'll try to take like I'll try to build the next accounts on like Funded Next or TPT or
Yeah.
other prop firms. Like at the moment I cannot buy, you know.
Yeah. Gotcha. Yeah, I think Funded Next has like a do you have a Funded Next account?
I had one. I need to log into it, I think.
Okay.
Funded Next.
Because I
Let
think
me
they
log in as well.
have a promo right now for new accounts. It's like a pretty decent
a look.
one. Let me check. I think it's 55% off for one
I'll
account.
take a look.
Trump says that we want to give Iran every last chance before decapitation.
It's something like that. I think you can, if you're like a brand new account, I think you can get a 50K flex for like $55 or something like that.
Let me do the pro. I think I had a Funded Next account when I tried the CFDs like 3 years ago
okay.
or something.
Gotcha.
I need to redo them. I was focusing like all in on Apex,
Yeah.
and now I need to branch out.
Fry them up. In Tradeovate, no, you cannot group accounts from different prop firms. That's impossible. The only way you can do it for copy trading different prop firms is using copy trading software. So I use TradeSyncer for that. But yeah, in Tradeovate, you can only copy trade within one prop firm at a time if you decide to use the copy trading built into Tradeovate. Does Apex allow TradeSyncer? Yes. Yeah, all of these prop firms, they allow copy trading across each other. They just don't allow counter position trading across them.
Trump on Iran says, I'm under no time constraint.
You're not a fan of TradeSyncer since it keeps disconnecting you every Sunday? That's going to be a Tradeovate issue. So Tradeovate unsyncs like every week. So that's pretty normal. I think it's going to be the same across every copy trading software. You just have to reconnect it. It's pretty easy to reconnect. You just click connect and it just reconnects. That's it. It's just Tradeovate auto logs out from whatever software it's connected to. Okay, decent selling now. Do you go long here? You could. It's at the 9 EMA. I'm not going to. You definitely could if you want to. Like my thought process is if this just short squeezed to just get a bunch of people short out of their positions and to fake out people to go long, then like I want to stay short, you know. Could this be the greatest short? Maybe. Like I said, I'm gonna be holding a swing trade short, and hopefully it works out. As of right now, I basically need the market to go down 1,000 points to hit my take profit. So it's probably not happening today. I'm assuming it probably doesn't happen tomorrow, but I think it could happen this week. So I'll just be trying to get, close out the trade before the market closes and then re-enter at the same average or maybe even at a better average. Just hold through. We're getting large sell orders now across the board. It's looking really good. Redline Futures funding. I think Phil checked it out. I don't know much about them. Yeah, you're saying they allow overnight weekend trading? Okay. They looked legit, Phil?
They looked too new to find any.
Boeing extends gains
Too
session
new.
high of 7.1% on certification win.
So we'd probably
Boeing
want
shares are
something
up the
that
most
actually
intraday
has
since
been
early
around for a
December.
bit.
Even their own website links payouts.
Oh, okay. Oh, their total paid out was 300,000?
Yeah.
Oh, so they're like brand new. Yeah, they must have just started then. 2024, and they've only done 300K in payouts. Yeah. Hey, Pasha and QS70 RSI on almost all time frames. It's overbought. Might be big pullback or dump. Yep, I'm holding short. Holding short, brother. For potentially multiple days. $21 EMAs coming in to test on ES and NQ. We'll see if it gets any support there.
Yeah, I'm trying to find on funded next, like how many payouts can you get, or there's no limit?
I don't think there's a max. It's unlimited
As long as-
payouts. They're just capped payouts on some of those accounts.
Oh yeah, like you can take like $1,500
Yeah.
on the 50K, but you can take basically like how many of ever you want, you know?
Yeah,
I
I
guess
believe
it
it's
is.
unlimited. Like my funded futures, it's not unlimited. I think it's up to 100K per account, something like that, or 200K per account. Depends on the size.
But yeah, my
of the
funded
account.
futures
Yeah.
is 100K, yes.
Okay, 21 EMAs getting some buyers. It's also the little 5-minute order block here getting a bounce. Got about a 15-point bounce so far. Pasha, you should take a look into Blue Sky, see if you could get affiliate.
$80.34 a barrel,
Pretty good
down
account, similar to Apex and TPT.
or 5.11%. NYMEX natural
I think
gas
they've
September
reached
futures
out to
settle at around
affiliate, or
$2.78.
to
NYMEX gasoline
make us
September
affiliate.
futures settle at around
Let me
$2.96
see.
a gallon. Diesel September futures settle at around $3.87 a gallon.
Blue Sky. Oh. Yeah, they reached out, I responded, and then they responded with more stuff, and then I never responded to them. Whoops. So I guess we could get affiliated with Blue Sky, possibly. Phil, is Blue Sky the one that your friend traded? Was it a different one?
I forgot. It was blue something. Blue Guardian.
Oh, okay, okay. Gotcha.
But yeah, he doesn't.
He does options? Or CFDs?
CFDs maybe.
Oh, he does. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, that would be futures still, I think. Or I don't even know. Is that whenever you're trading currencies, is that still technically futures?
No, it's CFDs is like it's
No, not
It's a
CFDs.
different
Like
thing.
if you're trading like euro versus the dollar, those are still considered futures contracts, right?
I think they're like the actual name are it's different.
Oh, it is.
It's like
Because like TPT allows you to trade currencies. Oh, forex. There we go. Never mind. So it's not futures. It's considered forex trading.
yeah, currencies are forex.
Let me
I
see.
guess you can call that like FX futures or something like that.
Oh
but-
yeah, that's what it's called. It's FX futures. Yeah, yeah. They're still regulated by the CME group, I think.
No, but like the Euro USD, it has on CME a future that simulates the Euro USD
Oh.
forex exchange thing, you know?
Okay,
So
that makes sense.
on CME is actually a future contract, but like on forex, like I guess you can call it a future contract, but like it's
Got
just
it,
Euro
okay.
USD. You don't have a ladder. It doesn't.
Yeah, that makes
expire,
sense.
You know?
So the thing that is actually traded is FX futures then, like
Yeah,
on
it's
TPT.
it's a spot market. You know?
Yeah, that makes sense. Because like gold, for example, when we're trading gold, it's we're trading the gold futures, but there's obviously also like spot price. So I guess for
Yeah.
Euro USD, there's like a spot
It-
price, but then like
yeah.
we're trading the futures
No, it's
for
a
that
spot price, and yeah, and it is a spot price, and it's a decentralized thing that you trade, and it
Mhm.
is the spot price, and like it has no like expire date, you know, like futures. Like one of the,
Oh, it
one
doesn't?
of the like yeah, one of the characteristics of futures is that it expires at some point, you know.
Oh.
Euro USD is like it's that forever, you know.
Okay, got it. Yeah, because I haven't tried trading them like through TPT or not, but I know you can. Like a lot of people that trade prop firms, they trade forex through them.
Yeah, so CFDs would be like they have like something that they call like TAC 100, and
Yeah.
TAC 100 it is NASDAQ, you know.
Yeah,
It just copies whatever NASDAQ does.
yeah, that makes sense. Got to trader. You're from India. Can you enroll in Take Profit Trader funded account? I would double check. I think TPT. I think they work in multiple countries. I don't know if India's one that they don't allow, but I would just double check. It should be in their FAQ. My website's not working for me for some reason. I think it's just my computer. Or else I would look it up for you in the FAQs on their website. Just go to the knowledge base, I think it's called. That's where they're you'll be able to find which countries they cover. Okay, 21 EMA is still holding, sort of. But this whole short squeeze right here got retraced so far. So I'm liking that. What about Top Step? I have no idea.
You guys gotta check that out on the websites, man. Supported countries or something. Okay, when you go to make your account, usually they like need to put what country you're from when you're making the account. And if it is a prohibit one, it probably will tell you like instantly.
Bro, should we actually try Blue Sky? Like affiliate with them and try them? If they actually allow swing trading?
I've seen some people trading with them. Seems like a good prop firm. Like prop firms must like start at some point, you know?
Yeah.
I'm not against it.
They have some interesting account types too.
Yeah, like what 50K for 59 bucks?
Mm-hmm. But it has a funding fee, it looks like.
Oh, activation?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh, this is yeah, futures. They have stocks prop firm, you know?
Blue Sky does?
Like stocks.
Oh, yeah. Interesting. It's kind of cool, I guess. Oh, max trading days, 60 days for the stocks one. Yeah, I mean, the price isn't that competitive. The price isn't that competitive, but the swing trading being allowed is kind of cool. Because just imagine, Leo, like, imagine being in a bull market, right? And you get like a nice deep pullback. And you're just like, you just go long like 1 or 2 contracts. And you just leave it there for like several months.
Yeah. I would prefer to do that on a cash account. Doesn't make that much sense to do on a prop firm, I guess. Actually.
Yeah. I guess I'll reply to their email that I never responded to. It's been 4 months. I'll just be like, sorry for not getting back to you. Let's do it. Wouldn't it be better to swing trade options? Honestly, swing trading futures, I feel like, is nicer. Like if you're talking about like holding for longer, I think futures contracts, they don't have as much time decay as options do. But I don't know all the math with it. Maybe, who knows? Maybe they're pretty much equal. Five percenters, they allow overnight holding.
That concludes comments from Trump.
Okay, Trump's done talking.
Trump is done.
NASDAQ looks like it wants to lose the 21.
I'm going to do some TOA, bro. Have you ever seen someone do TOA? I need to pass the time. I'm not trading anymore.
I think I've seen like some clips, yeah. Are you good at it?
I'm not the best, but good enough.
Nice.
Yes.
You have a team you usually play with?
Yeah, when I want to, yes. My friends do like have some raids every day, basically.
Nice. That's cool. What's the biggest loot you've gotten?
I got a split of a Tumakin, I guess, one time.
What is that?
I think-
Tumakin Shadow or something like that?
Yeah,
How much is that?
900 mil at the time.
Oh wow, that's cool.
Yeah, I do more for fun than money, actually. But
Yeah.
when it drops something good, it's good. Pharaoh, what is it called? Like Pharaoh? Pharaoh?
Pharaoh, yeah.
There's a friend of ours that we call him like the Necropolis Pharaoh. like he does like a bunch of like he has 800 expert mode TOAs on one account, and he did like 500 in another.
Dang.
It's just like
Straight nerding
should-
out, dude.
yeah, I don't even bro, and like he's on like the last year of what is it called, like medical school, like to
Oh
become
yeah.
a doctor. Like he's on the last 2 years, and he's playing like he does that and plays RuneScape. Basically. I don't even know how he has time.
Yeah, medical school is like you're pretty much no life for so many
Yeah.
years.
Basically.
How's it going?
That, man. We're good. We're doing good. Let's see. If I
Oh,
can
Josh, you're
move
back?
Have you yeah. Have you still been adding to that short, Pasha?
I haven't been adding specifically to it. I did an add at 821 and just been holding right now. It's short squeezed after I added.
Yeah, if you were adding to the short, like the accounts would have been blown already.
Yep.
With that size of a move.
Dude, I bet so many people's take profits right there at 29K. Hasn't tapped it yet. That'd be crazy if we came back down.
Yeah. I like this retracement. I really want to see it come back down to like 820s. I don't know if it will. I do like how that retraced.
Dude, that was like the easiest interview ever, dude. It was like 20, 30 minutes.
Oh.
And, like
Mm.
we were just like laughing. Like we were literally like just talking.
That's good.
Yeah, that's
Yeah, and
nice.
at the end he's like, yeah, so like when can you start? And I literally was just like, oh. I was like, how I like, asked him how much he was thinking he was gonna start me at, like pay wise. And he was like 26. And I literally went in there like just wanting like 24. So that was good.
Nice.
You should say like, oh, bro, less than 30, there's no way, man. And he goes like, let's do 28 then.
What was it the owner that was interviewing you or who?
It was the general manager.
Gotcha.
The owner is the one who called me though and set the interview up.
That's cool. I mean, to be honest, you probably could have negotiated higher, but either way, that's cool that you got
No,
it.
26 is pretty. It's probably $2 more than what I was making at my last job.
Oh, that's
26
sick.
is good.
Nice,
Yeah,
man.
26 is good for me for what I need.
Yeah.
And that's just like starting because like they literally said 26, and before I could even say anything, they were like 26 just to start. Like
Nice.
in 90 days, like, we can talk about like see how you're doing, see if you can get more.
Yeah. See, I'm like I'm a
That's cool.
greedy boy, bro. I'll be coming in being like, I need 60 bare minimum starting, and I need that reassessed 30 days from now.
Well, yeah, I guess the thing is it's 26, but it's plus commission because like I'm gonna be
That's
a
cool.
mechanic again.
Yeah.
Oh,
So
that's even like that's nice, man.
Yeah, so
Yeah, so
it'll
then
be
you got
good.
some potential there.
And like, yeah, I mean, with another payout on the way already, like
Yeah.
it'll be a good month for sure.
Yeah, that's not bad.
See, bro, you got
And
you got even a better job, you know, better pay.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah,
things worked out.
Yeah.
and the schedule's really good because like where I live, the market opens at 7:30, and I don't start until 9.
Oh,
So-
that dude, you get to trade like the best price action of the day, dude. That's
yeah,
awesome.
It'll be good.
Did you have to negotiate for that, or that's just the schedule?
No, that's just when they open. That's just the schedule.
That's sick,
I
bro.
looked when I was looking for jobs. That's what I was looking for.
Yeah,
So it worked out well. But yeah, that's what I was hoping for.
not bad.
Let's do that your way, bro.
That is funny. Somebody in the chat had said $2 is better than red, and I thought that they were talking about my job. But no, somebody literally ended up $2.
We had some sellers come in here and buyers trying to hold now. It's 21 EMA. Still holding an overall uptrend.
Come on, the back.
By the way, how long does a raid take, Leo?
25 minutes.
Oh, that's not too bad.
The one that I'm doing right now. 25 minutes.
Yeah, I never got to that kind of end game content. The highest content I did was what's it called? I guess I got like a couple next kills.
Oh,
Very,
yeah,
very
that's
poorly
endgame.
with like somebody carrying me. But
Yeah, that's me though. Like,
Yeah,
I'm carried a lot.
but I guess those whatever moon things, just like the buffed barrows guys. Timo Trader, we're talking about OSRS, bro. You play RS3? Nice. Leo, did you ever try RS3?
Yeah, I played like up until 2012. I lived when they
Oh,
did
well,
like
that's not
combat.
RS3. You left when they updated the combat system?
Yeah.
Yeah, so you haven't actually played RS3 then?
No, I didn't. Yeah, the way you think like the brand new like up to date version ever.
Yeah.
Like I logged in, but never.
It's actually not bad. It's pretty decent. It's got like a lot of stuff, bro. It's actually fun.
What I loved at the time was dungeoneering and summoning. I love those two.
Yeah.
Boom, boom, boom. Let's get his back.
We've got some people that are slightly green on the day. That's a win.
That's beautiful.
Leo, how is that that account, that PA account that you had like really high consistency on it?
Yeah.
How has that
yeah.
been going?
I'm on the 60. No, I think I'm on the 62 trading day on that. I
Nice.
just got a payout from it last week. But I'm on the last payout. I'm on the 6th payout now. Oh.
Did you take max payouts on those, by the way?
No, I didn't get like one max payout, but it's like above 1k, like 1.2, 1.3, 1.5.
Nice. That's not bad.
Oh,
Just a reminder, man, in a minute's time, we're
Combat
expecting the
behind.
US QRA estimates.
Is it a 50K?
Yeah, it's a 50k.
Brent crude futures settle
the
at around
Apex new ones?
at $83.77
Yeah,
a barrel.
it's not the legacy.
$4.16 or 4.73%.
Yeah, but I have those accounts since April, I think. That account since April.
Yeah, that's crazy. 62 trading, that's really good.
Yeah. That's a big win. Yeah, bro, the indicator printed that one green candle and 0 red candles after that.
Yeah.
According to IRIP, Iran says they won't
This
allow
morning?
any Hormuz trade
Yeah.
except the
Yeah.
Iranian one.
Like, this pretty much needs to go down and, like, pretty much close a candle below, like, 820 for it to get a bearish candle on the indicator. The indicator's just been full green, only buys.
All day, basically.
Yeah. There was only two red one red candle at open after the second one. All buys, all longs.
Like, basically, if you took the 5-minute orb long, you should be in the trade up until now.
Yep.
Like, if you use the orb indicator on the 5-minute and the coloring system.
How does the take profits work, like, for that indicator? Like, would it tell you, like, where TP1 is, TP2? Or
Yeah. Yeah, it has it on there.
Like, it tells you, like, where's the TP1, 2, 3, 5, like, whatever you want, but
It's
you
not
put- you
it's
put
not
it
based on
manually.
like key levels. It's pretty much just based on the range and the like risk to reward. That's all it is.
Dude, I want to get it so bad.
Yeah.
It seems to be pretty good, like, pretty informative.
Yeah, I mean it'll keep you from making bad trades at least.
yeah, the main use, like, it's basically to keep you out of the bad trade, you know? You either
Yeah.
go
like,
with the trend
stop.
or you don't do nothing, you know?
When it's choppy, does it just say caution, basically? It doesn't give a clear side? Or how
Yeah,
does it work?
On the higher
Usually
time
when-
frames, yeah.
Yeah. But, like, you have to combine that with
Let's go. 5 minutes ago until we get the US Treasury QRA estimate.
Market structure.
market structure, yeah. If you don't use market structure with the indicator, like, it's probably not going to be that helpful.
Yeah.
But it works. Like, if you, like, let's say you go on
Iran's
the
Major
5-minute
General Mohsen Rezaei
and you
says we're prepared
blindly
to attack
take the
3
trades
points in
based on the
Ukraine,
color,
but after that, the
you're
country
going to end up the
apologized
day
for
green
canceling the
if you
attack.
hold it, you know? Because at some point you're going to get like a, I don't know, 200 points trade, you know?
Yeah.
But, like, it's best when you know how to use market structure with it.
You're saying oil's breaking out? Yeah, I guess oil did make a nice little push to the upside.
We did feel that new weekly gap, didn't we? It came back down, right?
Weekly gap? I'm not sure what you mean.
Sorry, not weekly gap. Like at Asia Open last night, the gap up. We came back down and felt like the
Oh, the Sunday gap?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we did. I think. It didn't do like a full close, but yeah, it filled it pretty much. I think 270, something like that would be, or 284 would be a full close. So it didn't get there. Possibly looking like a lower high here. Shorts may come into play soon. I picked up a put pretty much at the very bottom for the price. So it was like right at the tip of that short squeeze. See if this put plays out, bro.
I wonder, because I don't think we have this, like, the last, like, week or so, 2.5 or 2-ish weeks of July, with where this daily candle was kind of waterfalling down. Have we haven't closed the candle above the 50 EMA yet on the daily. And, like, I remember when Leo first said that, like, we had that first daily candle close below the 50, and he actually said that that was pretty bad. And we ended up being bearish for a minute from that point.
Yeah.
So I wonder, I think we could probably squeeze if we do. We could probably get a closure above the 50 today, depending on how the last 2 hours go.
Maybe.
It's only about like 150-ish, 200 points away.
I'm kind of holding short because I honestly think it's not going to.
Yeah, no, I really don't
But
think
it
you're
could.
in that bad of a trade.
1 minute to go now
just
to
going
get
off
the US
the
Treasury QRA estimates.
week or so, but it would be interesting to see kind of how it changes if we do close above that.
Yeah. Yeah, that'll be interesting because it's pretty much slightly above 29K. We got QRA estimates coming in here very soon. Probably gonna move the markets.
Yeah, that one I don't remember seeing. I never, like,
Yeah.
or I never.
I
Paid
guess it's
attention to it,
quarterly,
maybe?
every 3 months.
Tracion, are you talking about the daily 50 EMA? It's at 2970.
Yeah, the daily 50 EMA trace
10
on
seconds.
is very close. We almost got to it. We were like 50 points away on that short squeeze up. Okay, we're officially in power hour now. QRA estimates are about to come in as well.
Still waiting.
What is
Got
that
buyers
QRA?
right away. I guess it's quarterly refund something.
Oh, it's data. It's data.
Yeah. I thought it was quarterly risk assessment, so I was like, oh, that would be interesting. Because I didn't see QRA before. But it's quarterly, what was it? Refund, something. I forgot what the A stands for.
I had left when you were talking
So
about
it has
Pasha,
been released.
but
We'll get it out for you on
are
the site.
you're still holding PayPal? Or
Yeah,
no?
yeah. I got call options. I'm up like
So from the report,
50%
says
on them
Treasury
so
expects
far.
to borrow
I've been holding them for
$739
several
billion
months.
in privately held net marketable
Do
debt,
you not hold
assuming
like any
an end of September
long-term, like
cash
just
balance
like
of
not
$950
calls,
billion.
puts, just a normal like share of a stock?
Yeah, I do.
Bro, it's going to get. Oh,
So
he's
the borrowing
squeezing
estimate
again,
is
bro.
$68 billion
Yeah.
higher than announced May 2026. primarily due to lower projected net cash flows, partially offset by higher than assumed beginning of quarter cash balance.
New hourly candle right away starts squeezing.
So also in the report, it
Yeah,
says
these
during the
next
October to
couple
December
hundred
2026
points will
quarter,
be
Treasury
super
expects to borrow
interesting to see where
$628 billion
sellers are,
in
'cause
privately held net
to
marketable
fill
debt,
that daily
assuming end of
gap,
December cash balance of
probably around
$850
like
billion.
29,300. So we'll see if what happens like this next kind of area.
Yeah.
Also, they say during the April-June 2026 quarter, Treasury borrowed $190 billion of privately held net marketable debt at
Like,
the end of
it
the
is
quarter
squeezing.
with a cash balance of $919 billion.
I will say though,
Also,
even
they
though
say
like
May
sometimes it's
2026
at
Treasury
least
estimated
for
borrowing
me, I had a hard
$189 billion
time with it.
and assumed
Like when
end
you're
of June
super
cash balance of
bearish,
$900 billion,
but this
$1
price
billion
action,
in
if you're on the right
in
side of
higher
it,
privately held
the
net
last week,
marketable
2 weeks,
borrowing
it has
resulted
been very
primarily
good
from higher than assumed
from what
Yeah.
we
end
had
of
at the
quarter cash
beginning of
balance,
July, where it was
partially
literally
offset by
just, I mean,
net cash flows.
actually barcode on the daily.
Yeah, true.
We
So,
have also
but
posted
at
out
the
the
same
report in the
time,
feed for you to read through as well.
that range, I missed it, but I had watched a video on somebody that explained that range, and dude, if you caught the reverses from like 29.2 and it went back up to like 30K,
Yeah, it
like
was
that
a
range
lot of
was,
points. Yeah.
but like as soon as I saw that video, and that's when we started dumping. And so for the first like 3 candles of that waterfall down, dude, I kept trying to like, oh my goodness, anytime we got like some market structure to the upside, I thought we were going back up. Cooked me.
Yeah. Yeah, that's one of the really hard things. Like being on top of the market structure, saying like what the market's doing, if it's ranging, if it's trending. So yeah, you can get stuck in really bad trades.
You gotta differentiate like what you're seeing on the daily and what you're trading on the intraday on the 5
Yeah.
or 15. Like
Yeah,
you gotta
for
be able to differentiate that. Like maybe the market is bearish for the last 2 months, but it spends like 2 weeks doing a pullback up. So if you don't realize that it's doing a pullback, even though it's bearish on the daily, like you be trying, like, you know.
Yeah, you'll be like me right now.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I guess I gave the example, like, yeah, but like it's, what it's doing on the daily is like a second day of a pullback, basically.
Yep. Yeah,
And
it had one
It's
nice
also
pullback, doji, and then today is another big green candle.
and I could be wrong, but it's also, I feel like it's kind of hard right here, right? Because like we had end of month, like Friday, and after a really bearish kind of, well, not really bearish month, but pretty bearish month. And then like first day today, like even if we do close super green today, it could just be like a little bit more risk on, and we could go right back to what we've been doing the last like 3 weeks. And so
Yeah, exactly.
you are right though, Leo. Like it's super important not to be able to, you know,
to differentiate where you are in the market. Like I only say that also because I'm not a good like swing trader or position trader. I'm not. Like I know how to be able to make money day trading, and that's the best. Like all my money is like uninvested on bonds, you know.
FAR's news citing Iran's
You're
foreign
so
ally
right.
says a
You
Saudi
know?
official contacted one of the
So
officials at the Ministry of Foreign
I
Affairs
don't own
and stated that
stocks.
they
I
were
don't do
not
swing
involved
trade. I
in the
don't do
attack
nothing
on
of it,
Iraq.
you know. Because
Yeah, when I've watched you scalp though, it's super cool. Like you're really good at that. Not even like actually scalping them. Just the way that you're able to trade intraday sometimes is super cool. Like
Yeah, that's years of
man.
experience right there.
yeah.
super. Because yeah, sometimes I really don't even try to copy trade you. Like I don't even try to copy trade Pasha a lot of the time. Like just like watching you do it though is like you can learn a lot.
Yeah.
I feel like Leo's the definition of like emotionless trading. Like
I
does
try to
not
be, man.
care.
I actually like. I try to be like zero emotions. Like, that's one thing that I'm proud myself of trying to do.
Yeah.
I don't
You
care
only
if I make money. I don't care if I lose it, basically. Like, and I only really lose accounts when I start caring about the accounts. You know, like just like it did. Like when I tried to copy trade 6 accounts, I started caring about those accounts.
Bars News
I
again,
lost
citing
them.
Iran's General Rezai, says
Yeah.
after the US stopped the attacks, we continued our attacks for another 2 days so they would understand the situation.
I care about my results like on the monthly basis or the weekly basis, but not even like on a day. I don't care, or in a trade even like I can't. If a trade ends up green or red, I couldn't care less. You know.
How far back, like that that couple weeks where we had the like 10 green candles in a row, the last red candle was right here at this level. Does that matter? Like this 29,900 level, like where there was a ton of buyers, like it rejected hard, we had 10 green candles in a row, or is that kind of too far back to even really have an important level anymore?
For what month we were talking about?
End of May, like the last streak of really green candles before we begin this downtrend.
Let me take a look 1 second.
It's that
Like
daily order block.
Yeah, May 20th. Like 12, 10 green candles in a row from there.
Like it's probably not valid anymore. But you see, like
Oh, yeah,
after that red candle formed on the first pullback, the big pullback, that was like bottom tick into that area. You see it?
Yes.
Oh,
was
into that little
May,
candle.
May 19th, yeah. It like bottom ticked into there, found support, and ran higher. Like it might still be like a interest zone, but it's not gonna be as like
Yeah, that's best. Like once it get traded, like that's that. What matters is the high points and low points of those levels
yeah.
that
Like
didn't get
it's
touched.
now it's like not in play
Yeah.
like it was back then.
What I would care about is like a trend line going down on the sets of highs. That's the main trend line that I'm caring about. And of course, like the highs of every top, every swing high, it's important. Like you gotta think about those highs as magnets, you know, like magnets that attracts price. So
Are you talking
like I
about
have
like
a high.
full like all-time high, or are you talking about
No,
like
like
swing highs like
every
on the
swing
weekly
high.
and daily?
Yeah, on the daily, every swing high that formed on the daily as price was going down. So every little swing high is a magnet. Like it's going to push to that level. If it breaks, it will try to go to the next one, and if it breaks, it's going to try to go to the next one. You know?
Yeah.
Yeah, I did do that. I mean, on pretty much every pullback to the upside during this downtrend, I mean, you'll see it would almost touch it, or it would touch that swing high, and then it would just keep going lower.
Yeah.
Close red.
That's why it's important to have the previous day high low
Iran's
on your
general
chart
again on
just to
Fars
track
News
it.
says that if warships or military forces are brought to the Strait of Hormuz for that purpose, we will target them. So that's Iran's general saying we will absolutely not allow the opening of a second corridor in the Strait of Hormuz, and that if warships or military forces are brought to the strait for that purpose, we will target them.
Like today, the one pullback that happened after the big push up, it was to previous day high, and it held. So after seeing that it held that, you know, like you can make the assumption that it's only longs until, you know, price action says otherwise.
That was at 29,750 or 730, right?
Yeah, 723. And the previous day high was 726. So it tested that, found support, broke out. Captain Price said has no idea what he's doing, but he's up $500 today. Not bad.
Nice, bro. Sometimes that's how you make money. Sometimes, bro. I've been through those days.
Not bad.
Come on, Baba. Boom, 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 boom. Last phase, bro. Last phase.
Nice.
And I will be right on time for the 330 long, my friend.
Yeah, 305 short hasn't really showed anything yet other than a 10-point bounce to the upside.
Dude, that Friday, what was it? What earnings? Was it Friday or Thursday? I think it was Thursday. Apple earnings? Was it Apple earnings? And Microsoft earnings. That was a crazy squeeze up.
Yeah.
It was like, let me go back and look, because that was crazy price action.
That's crazy price action.
Yeah. Yeah, there were multiple days with really big earnings. It was Apple and Amazon. Yeah, I think it was Amazon that was up like crazy.
Yeah, Thursday and Friday was interesting. Thursday, I don't remember which earnings it was, but like at close, it squeezed 200 points. But the weird thing was that like 30 minutes into market after hours, there was the weird candle where it had a wick to the upside of 200 points and a wick, it was like it was a 200 point candle that closed only with like 10 points of movement, but the actual wicks was like a 200 point difference. I
Dang.
was sitting here looking at the market, like watching that candle. I was like, what the heck is happening?
Yeah, sometimes trading those earnings days, man, it can get nasty. I still remember like 6 months ago or whenever it was when Nvidia earnings came in. Dude, it was like, I think it was like 400 points of movement, something like that. It was pretty big.
No, that wasn't even. Or I guess maybe it was a different earnings. When I was watching you guys, though, the last Nvidia earnings, that wasn't even that long ago. The last one was like, I think it was middle of June or beginning of June.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't think that one moved that much, right?
I think it moved at least 300.
Oh, did it?
Mhm.
Yeah, I remember a couple earnings ago. It was pretty massive. That's interesting. Volume just died down here. Well, we had our first 5-minute candle close that closed at caution. So it technically closed below the 21 EMA on the 5. The very first caution candle throughout the entire day. About back to green. We basically need like one more red candle close below the 21. Do I think it's possible that we make an all-time high on the ES today? I think it's possible, yeah.
Finished.
Okay, let's see the
Let's see
loot.
what I
Good
will
luck.
get. Let's see the loot, brother. It's probably nothing. Nothing. I need to do the 350 raids. 500, no, 300k. Waste of time. Do more flipping. Yeah, I guess the 305 short gave like 20 points.
Yeah, it wasn't too bad.
It was not bad.
Yeah, but at this level, I would love to see some distribution type of pattern. Like that would be absolutely beautiful after a short squeeze.
Yes, it would, man.
Iranian general is talking spicy. Nice. Oil's still kind of staying sideways. I guess it's kind of uptrending a little bit. Still hasn't really broken out on oil. Definitely looks like bottoming on oil, though. It probably has a bit of upside, would be my assumption. Ooh, gold made a nice push. How is the distribution pattern? Like I would like to see the price to pretty much be a bit sideways. Maybe go for a little sweep of the high, rejection, stay sideways. Basically make it look bullish. And like build volume in here and then ultimately reject. Oh, has the dollar been weakening? Let's see what that looks like. Here's the Dixie here. Oh yeah, dang, the dollar did drop quite a bit. Wow. Past few days, big dip on the dollar. A little bit of divergence here. Sellers on NASDAQ, buyers on ES. We also have Palantir earnings 5 minutes after the close. I guess that'll be kind of interesting. Palantir earnings, huh? Palantir, let's see where that's at. Palantir is pretty much sideways on the day. A little bit of a gap up. Man, Palantir could actually rocket. That would kind of suck. But Palantir is in a downtrend. Thank you. Huh? Thank you. See ya. Yeah, I got my water delivery. Andrew, top is 99.50 according to options. I took a in my cash account. I did get a put on QQQ, right around that top. So I'm gonna be holding that this week. Be looking for some nice profit on that, hopefully.
Yeah, now that the 330 long should work, you know, like it's not
Yeah.
wanting to go. I guess he gave like
See
10
if it's a
points
330
exactly.
short.
But
Yeah. Yeah, it got the technical 10 points. It got, yeah. That's what you target.
you know,
Did you take the 330 long, or you were just watching?
just watching.
Yeah, I mean, it gave the 10 points forever it took it. Looks like Vegas took the 10 points.
Nice.
It's a pretty boring power hour for sure. Very sideways. But yeah, Leo, in case you didn't hear, there's Palantir earnings 5 minutes after the close. I don't know how it's going to affect the market, but Palantir's
Palantir?
been in a super downtrend. So it's a little bit
Let me see.
sketchy because it could break out.
Palantir Technologies. Yeah, if the earnings comes like, but they're not that big market cap, isn't it?
I mean, they're big enough to probably move the market a couple hundred points. Depending on how big of a move it is.
Yeah, they've been dropping.
For a while now.
For a while, yeah. Since October was the high.
Yeah.
It's a 40-point drop, 35-point drop. If the earnings comes out better than expected, yeah, man.
Yeah, I guess they're only 300 billion market cap. I thought there were more. Yeah, they're still pretty overvalued. Maybe they continue down. Okay, larger sell orders now in the NASDAQ.
Governor of the Boucher province says that 60 million cubic meters of gas from the South Pars field are restored to production.
Bro, SpaceX today did another all-time low. 105.
Yeah, who would have guessed on that one?
Yeah. 104 actually ticked on the 104, bro. Those Elon fanboys, brother.
Yeah.
They're going to suffer with those $500 that they put into the SpaceX stock.
Yeah, SpaceX up at whatever it was, 160. Such a good short, dude.
It's funny because it's like, bro, Elon Musk is a genius. Like, I'm going all in into SpaceX, brother. You don't even understand. Like, how much you are going all into a SpaceX? Oh, my $500, it's on a SpaceX. Okay, bro. Your whole net worth of $500 are going into SpaceX. Okay,
Yeah.
okay, bro.
Somebody was
Calm
talking
down.
about in the chat that they're shorting SpaceX still. And waiting for that
Congrats.
like expiration, I guess. Of the selling restrictions for the employees.
Bro,
'Cause, yeah,
it's going
once it
to
gets there,
squeeze down.
Yeah, it might like squeeze down actually.
Because maybe they don't sell everything, but if every employee sells like 10% of their positions just to put some money in their pockets, is like enough to do a giga squeeze down.
It's like it's gonna be all on the same day, I would assume. Hopefully they do it wisely and don't all dump like 10% on the same day, but
Yeah,
if
bro.
that happens, it would be a pretty big squeeze down.
What is that? What is that phrase? Like, he who panics first panics better. So
Yeah, I guess.
that day will be a good day to panic first.
Yeah. Oh, Vegas is saying the first expiration is on Thursday, so it's this week.
Yeah, I saw something like 21. But yeah, if you know better than us, you probably know better than us.
Yeah, because I mean, SpaceX's market cap is still pretty large. Dude, it hit 201 June 16th.
Yeah.
That's so crazy.
But you gotta if the guys from like the lower level guys, like the guys that assemble the rockets or something like that, they sell, but the management part of the company does not sell, that's a good sign.
Yeah,
The
yeah,
management part
100%.
knows a little bit more of information.
Yeah. Yeah, if you see the CFO or what, if I don't
Like
even
buying
know
more?
who the CFO is. If you see the CFO like buying, but like more realistically, if you see him selling, that's pretty strong sign because like the CFO knows exactly what's going on.
Yeah, if the CFO is getting out, my friend, like it's Dunsky.
Yeah. Pasha, ChatGPT is saying sell from this position. Okay. We're on ChatGPT's side. Okay, ES is testing the 21. NASDAQ seems like it wants to go. Larger selling orders across the board. Can we actually get some downside momentum? NASDAQ's still sideways.
How do you, like, please, guys, do not be rude to me. How do you short, like, a stock? Like, I guess I should go look, but I've never understood like where you can buy shares. Is it in that same section where you can? Because if
Yeah,
you
you
don't have
usually have
shares,
to
then
enable it.
oh, you
Yeah.
can just do it on something like Robinhood though.
Yeah, Robinhood allows it now.
Yeah, usually you need to borrow the shares on your Robinhood or other shop or something. I don't know what you guys use in the US actually. Like you need to borrow the shares so you can have it. You pay like a fee to whoever you borrow from, and you're able to short that stock. You know?
Yeah. It's pretty much the same thing as using margin. Like if you were to
Yeah.
borrow money to go long in a stock, it's the same thing, but the exact opposite. You're instead of borrowing money to long a stock, you're borrowing the stock to sell it to rebuy
somebody,
lower.
you know. Yeah.
So on
'cause when you
Robinhood,
sell,
if you don't see the option whenever you go to trade, if you don't see short, or short sell or something like that, then you probably just have to enable it.
the only problem with taking a short against a stock is that when you buy a stock, there's a limit to how much you can lose. Like if it is basically the stock going to zero.
Yeah.
When you short a stock, there's no limit of how much you can lose, you know?
Yeah, you can get
that's the only
generational GameStop short squeeze. You get
You
ripped.
can lose like forever.
Oh my goodness, dude! I haven't opened Robinhood in literally like 2 months. Like, this is all I was using when I first started. Like straight options, man. This chart is awesome. I'll say like because Robinhood came out with a new like legend like UI.
Yep.
Like for
Yeah, it's kind of
the
sick.
data. It's nice.
You need to have Kevin says that he have it enabled, but you need to have over a certain amount of money to short. Yeah, basically because like I said, like if you short on a stock and for some reason that stock skyrockets like 200% in a week, like there's no limit to how much you can lose when you're short, when you're short in a stock, you know.
Yeah.
There's no limit to
The
how much
limit
you can
is just
lose.
how high the stock goes.
And even when you have margin like enabled, like you still have to have your own capital still in there, right? Like even if
Yeah,
you
yeah.
get a margin, you still have to have
It's
some
going to be
amount
based
in
on
there.
how much capital you have in there. So I think Robinhood is probably like 50% or something. So it'll probably just be double whatever cash you have in there.
Yeah.
It
Like, be
says
careful.
margin. It says margin rate starting at 5%, low as 3.9. Is that what you're talking about, or is that
Yeah.
something else?
Yeah, so you have to enable margin.
Yeah, probably when you do enable margins to short, what Robinhood like does automatically for you is to borrow that stock from someone and
Yeah.
charge you for it. You know,
Yeah, it
you
does
just
it
don't even know that
automatically.
that's yeah, you just don't even know that that's going on. Like in Brazil, you actually need to call your broker and go like, bro, I need to short. Like I'm short. You can open a short without borrowing the stock, but
Mm.
you need to borrow before the day closes. You know.
Yeah, I think Brazil is like still old school system.
Yeah, you need to call the broker and go like, yeah, I just shorted like 1,000 stocks of whatever, and he will find someone to lend you those stocks, and you pay, and you agree on the whatever fee you need to pay, and that's it.
Yeah.
I think I was talking about this like.
No,
earlier.
Vegas actually shorting the stock. The stock.
Yeah, we're talking about shorting, going negative on a position, Vegas. They're shorting like buying put options, but we're talking about actual shorting. Like buying put options, you're like technically shorting, but you're not, or you're like quote unquote
You're
shorting, but
long.
you're not actually shorting.
Yeah, your options you're always long, but you're long on on an option to make money if the market drops, or you're long on an option to make money when the market goes up. Basically, that. But you're always long. When you short a stock, you're actually negative on that stock, like minus 1,000 stocks or whatever.
Yeah.
It's probably safer to short. Technically, like I guess Leo just said that, but like it's safer to short like a put, right? Versus
Yeah.
like actually shorting a stock.
Yeah, the
limited.
stock is just like day trade. Like if you short the stock, you need to put a stop loss. That's it. If you don't put a
Yeah.
stop loss, you basically can lose money forever. But if you put a stop
Yeah.
loss, but what they do, like especially like in Brazil, I don't know how it is in the US, but in Brazil you sign something that the broker has the right to liquidate you whenever you go 85% deep into your drawdown account in your account. So if you have like $100,000, you short on the stock and you're losing 85K, the broker just liquidates you, you know,
Yeah.
to
They just
to
sell
to
everything and take your cash.
just yeah, basically to make sure that you're not going to be like on that to them, you know.
Yeah. So you can go long. So well, just talking about options, you can go long on a call or a put. That means you're buying a contract. You can also go short on a call or a put. That's when you create a contract and sell it to somebody. So you can technically go short put. And what that means is you have the capital to buy 100 shares of a certain stock. And whatever your strike price is, like if I were to short a put on Apple at $100 strike price, I would need $10,000 of cash to be able to short a put like that. That would be selling that put at whatever premium to a buyer. And if the stock drops below $100 a share, I would be required to pay $100 per share of Apple stock, just as an example. That would be shorting a put. Same thing for shorting a call, except for you're not using cash, you're now using 100 shares of something. If I had 100 shares of Apple and I shorted a call at like $100 a share, if the price goes above $100 a share, whoever sold that contract to, they could exercise it, and I would be required to sell my Apple stock at $100 a share if it's above. So that's shorting.
Yeah.
Then there's the super risky world of naked options. That is where you don't have the stock and you short a call, for example. That's called naked options. And you usually have to have like some sort of level account to be able to do that, but that's like where the risk gets increased even more because you don't actually have the cash or you don't actually have the stock to cover the contract.
Yeah, basically you gotta have no love from your mom, something like that, you know? To do
Yeah.
those type of things.
Like if you guys in the chat ever have questions about things like that, like Leo and I can explain it to you. But this is pretty much like finance 101, these kinds of questions. So I have no issue explaining it to people. It's usually if you go to get like an MBA or you get like your bachelor's in finance, you'll usually know all that stuff.
Or if you're going to trade, let's like trainee on a
Yeah, or
bank or
that.
something,
Yeah, you go
you're going
become a
to-
trader for a bank.
you're going to have to learn all of those things.
Yeah.
There was a dude in Brazil that like that's funny. Like 2010, there was a flash crash. It's like some Indian guy in England used some bots and like
Oh,
it crashed
yeah, I
the
heard
market.
about that.
You remember that?
Yeah.
There's videos on YouTube that people screaming, calling out the S&P, everything. Yeah, there was a dude in Brazil that he traded for like a broker. Like he was a trader in the treasury department of a broker, and he traded for them for like 10 years or something. At some point, he was like, "I'm going to retire, going to trade for myself." He got a nice bonus, everything, nice send off. I was watching like his speaking, you know,
Mm.
and the first day that he traded was the day of that 2010 flash crash. He lost like $1 million in 15 minutes and saw the market go up again all the way. The first day that he started trading for like his own cash, not for a broker, he lost everything and he got in debt another $1 million. So basically he lost like $2 million
That's crazy.
in that day. And the old boss called him and was like, "Brother, I know what happened. I know like it's probably not your fault, but like you're in debt like $1 million to us like 2 weeks after he retired, you know. And he was like, yeah, you're not gonna hear it. I don't have the money, but if you give me my job back, I will pay you in a year. You know I will pay you. Like give me like $200,000 of like drawdown or something, and you know I'll pay you. And he went back to work to pay the $1 million, bro. Imagine, bro. Like you retire, you get the money, you start trading on your own. The first day you lose everything plus double, and you have to go back to work just to pay back, you know. And he was like, yeah, like was the worst 2 years of my life. And then after 2 years, he retired again.
Man.
But that's crazy. At least he knew how to make money, you know.
Yeah.
And like it's only believable because the owner of the broker was at the same panel. So like there's no way that I'm lying because like the owner of the broker, it's actually at the same panel speaking, you know.
Yeah, I can't even imagine being in that situation, but that's cool
1
that he
minute
made
now
it
until
back.
we get the
I thought you were
market on
talking about a
closed
different
imbalance.
guy that actually caused the flash crash, or one
Oh yeah,
of the flash
there was
crashes.
the guy that caused at least they blamed on him, like, you know.
Yeah.
He was spoofing the market, like, but at some point it triggered something, and
Man, this market is straight sideways. That's fun.
this market is awesome to trade right now. MOC, brother, MOC right now.
Yeah. Let's see what
You know who
MOC
hasn't
does.
been in the chat? It's Killer Slug. Where has he been?
Yeah,
10
I'll send
seconds.
him a message.
Killer Slug, his wife either is or was pregnant.
No, I think she's pregnant, and he said to me that he was like having to travel a little bit
500
and
buy
working
side
a
1
lot.
spot 2
Oh, yeah.
billion, NASDAQ 100
So-
buy side 890 million, Dow 30 buy side 727 million, Mag 7 buy side 270 million.
But yeah, but trust me, he probably already made more money than he needs to live through the year, bro.
Yeah, that's for
Yeah,
sure.
that guy is crazy, man.
Trust me, trust me. Bro, there was a week that he made like 100K plus 3 days in a row. Like
Yeah.
that's already enough for you to live like, through the year nicely.
Yeah, those are crazy days. They would just call out like, "Hey, I'm in this position," and we're like, "Oh wow, that's like 500 points away from where we are right now." And then he shows his P&L on the position.
Yeah. Yeah. I remember one of the last shorts that he talked about. He started, I guess, was on the pre-market show, or was a Monday that you had Bible study or something.
It was like
the
31K, I
price-
think, right?
Something like that. The market did a 200 points pullback to the VWAP, and he was like, "Yeah, I'm going short on the VWAP." The target was like 300 points,
Hmm.
and like he shorted some options. I don't even know how that works, but yeah,
He
did.
had put options on NDX.
Put options on NDX. Put
Yeah.
options on NDX. Yeah. And like 1 hour later, I'm like, "Killer, did you short a VWAP?" And he was like, "Yeah, I'm covering right now." And like he made like, I don't know, 50K, 60K on that chart. Like
Yeah, that's
he
crazy.
went like from VWAP in a straight line to his TP. I
Yeah,
don't even know how.
yeah, that's crazy. Vegas, have I ever done a strangle? No, I haven't. I don't really I haven't really traded like options strategies really. I've just gone one direction, mostly for options strategies. I just never got into like strangles and iron condors and all of that stuff. I just never really learned much about them, never really did them.
Yeah, it'll be interesting now to see how I do on options, because I actually can understand like market structure and stuff like that a lot better now than when I first started.
Yeah.
Like,
Look at that
I've
TJ plays, bro. Grew his cash account to 60K investing after COVID, then started trading futures and lost most of it. That sucks,
Oh, no,
bro.
bro.
That sucks, bro.
That sucks.
Like on prop firms or
Sounds like cash
like
account.
just trading cash account? Or I guess
Probably
account.
cash account.
That's rough. Dude, I guess no, I definitely think it's probably possible. That losing 60K on prop firms would be crazy, dude. I mean, I guess not crazy. For me, at the amount that I'm doing, that would be rough.
I mean, it'll probably
the-
take a couple years.
Yeah, depends on like how degenerate you get, but
Yeah. Or that.
Degenerate.
like
Yeah.
but like I don't feel like it's so much money to lose.
Yeah. You're trading cash, trading minis. Yeah. Yeah, man, it's rough, dude. So like that's what happened to so many people. Like there were so many people that made a bunch of money during COVID. Like a lot of people made it from crypto, a lot of people made it from just like options plays and whatnot. And yeah, like the unfortunate thing about like getting those big wins is you get super confident and then you're like, man, I understand the market so well. And then you like keep trying to do whatever you were doing and then it just stops working.
Yeah,
And like reality is you just got lucky.
Yeah, you actually didn't know what you were doing.
Yeah.
I have a lot of friends that bought into the crypto craziness in the COVID, and they got like 5x, 6x because they bought like Bitcoin, but bought a lot of other cryptos that just like 20x sometimes.
Yeah.
And they were like, bro, look at my portfolio. Like I made like I started like with like $2,000 and then now I have 35K, bro. Like look at that. And I was like, bro, like just take it out, sell it a little bit.
Yeah.
The same thing I did with silver. Whenever silver was at 120, I was just saying to
exactly.
everybody, brother, take it out, sell half, like do something with that, buy a car or something, whatever.
Yeah. Yeah, unfortunately, some
It's been
people
10
are
minutes
just like,
time
no,
now
I'm
at
waiting
5
until it
minutes
hits
past
like
4
$2
p.m.
million
Eastern
or
time. We are
something.
expecting earnings from Palantir,
And then it
second
just
quarter
goes to
2026,
zero.
with an estimated EPS of
Yeah,
35
usually
cents
that's
and an
how
estimated revenue of $1.81 billion.
Usually the problem is that the market is something crazy because when you make money it's nice, but like when you understand that it's actually possible to make money on the market, and you get that feeling, it's like a little virus that gets you and you cannot let go, you know? So, and when you don't know what you're doing, until you realize that you like just to understand and realize that you don't even know what you're doing, sometimes that takes years, you know?
Yeah.
That's like what happened to me. Like I said, like literally starting in May. At first prop firm, I bought $60 investment, like first account, and I made $2,000 from that account. Like first 2 weeks of trading, past the eval 1 week, payout 5 days, and then like the next account, like I probably spent like $100 on 2 more accounts, made another 2,000. So like first month,
That's
I
not
was
bad.
pretty much profited 4K, but then like last month, I mean, the market the way it was, it definitely made me learn a lot more, right? Which I'm not mad at. I think it's important, right? Even if I went 2 months straight with like profit, just getting lucky. But like this last month, I really had to learn like how to size down, like, and really
Yeah.
focus on being consistent.
Size
not
down,
trying to get
survive,
sized down,
especially when you don't understand what's going on.
Yeah.
It's a learning process that like never ends, brother.
Yeah.
But I always say that like Mir actually posted that video as a short, and I really believe that the last short YouTube shorts that Mir posted, I really do believe that. Like you always hear, like you have to. It's good when you do mistakes because you learn from your mistakes. But on trading, brother, that's not the way to do it, man. Like that's a myth on trading. Like you need to learn from you do the things right, brother. Like whenever
Yeah.
you do something right, learn from that. Because if you only learn from when you do things wrong, like the curve of learning, it's going to take years, brother. Because I guarantee you, there's at least 500 different ways of losing money in the market. So
Yeah, that is what's crazy. Like when I first started, like I am super blessed for the way I came upon like futures trading, because I don't know how I got so lucky, but the video I found was just so like you can lose so much money from it, like already talking about like not oversizing.
Yeah.
And when I got those payouts, the first accounts, like I passed the eval that was able to be passed in 1 day. Like it took me 6 days to pass it because I thought that there was consistency. Like I didn't understand how consistency worked, and I thought like you had to do 5 days trading minimum to pass it. But
Yeah.
just that little bit on that first account where I was trading like that, that's why I did so good, because like I wasn't like trying to pass in 1 day, and same
Yeah.
thing with the funded account. And so
Yeah. So like for whatever type of trade that you do, or whatever things you're more comfortable with, like try to write it down or spot or understand. Every time that you make money, try to understand why you made money, why that trade worked. Like on the end of the day, what did you do different that made you close green on that day? Maybe you were less stressed, you waited more. Like try to learn from things that you did right and try to replicate that every day. The learning curve will get accelerated like exponentially.
Yeah.
That's the best way to do it.
Okay, we're on the final minute here. We got another caution candle closed. If we can get this 5-minute candle to close below 850, it'll be the first red candle. But market is about to close. And yeah, I'm going to be pretty much holding short for a swing trade. 20 seconds left. Then we're 5 minutes away from Palantir earnings, so if anybody's holding trades on into after hours, just be aware. We got Palantir earnings, might move the market a bit.
Yeah, be careful that they drop. Sometimes they drop early as well.
Yeah. There we go, market close.
In 5 minutes time now, at 5 minutes past the top of the hour, we are expecting earnings from Palantir with their second quarter 2026 results. Estimated EPS
I think
of
it's time for
35
our outro. No bad.
you guys have a
No
good
bad.
day. Good
You too,
night.
brother. Congrats on the new job,
Take
bro.
care. Take care.
Take
Take
care.
care.
Leo, take care. Everybody on the Discord, love y'all. Have a good one.
Thank you, my friend.
See you tomorrow.
See you.
Okay. Popped out of Discord. And just like that, we're closing another day. Nice Monday. If you did stay long today, you did pretty well, because the trend today was up, up, up. Not many changes. So if you stayed with the trend today, obviously if you're not trying to swing trade a short, well done. You did well. Your profit and loss on the day is probably showing that well. And with that, I'll leave you to it. And if you are green on the day, just give yourself that pat on the back. And like Leo said, whatever it is that you did that was right today, try to document it and try to remember that that's what you need to keep doing. You need to keep pushing so that you can do the same thing over and over and over again, so you can grind out profits and make this full-time trading gig a reality. If you are red on the day, it's okay. It was a pretty directional day. If you were trying to catch shorts or anything like that throughout today, you probably got burnt a bit. So, something that you probably shouldn't do if you're not swinging. I'm swing trading, so that's why I'm still short, and I'm fine with it. But I appreciate all you guys. Thank you guys for joining me today for this New York session and joining Leo for the pre-market show. And I hope you have a great rest of your day. If you're not in the Discord yet, make sure you join that. Links in the description. And I hope to see you guys bright and early tomorrow. God bless you guys. Take care. Stay safe out there. And I'll see you next time.